Hello and welcome. Today we're going to be playing Daniel, aka like and subscribe. Don't forget to. So we're going to be playing Daniel and demonstrating that he's significantly more overpowered than people give him credit for. What we're going to be doing this video for is eventually relearning kind of like his new position and the way that things have changed with the DLC. I definitely think when the Celestial DLC comes in, Daniel innately will be significantly buffed just because of the fact that he will gain more units. Currently, Daniel very much struggles with all things going Slaanesh. It's basically like you are throwing away your lead if you build Slaanesh. It's just not very good. We're going to go Legendary very hard as always, jump into it. But yeah, overall we'll give Daniel some testing and showcase some of the kind of really defined best ways of playing him. As there's many different ways that you can play Daniel. But there are a couple paths in which I want to demonstrate, just so if any of you guys want to pick up Daniel as a campaign, you have the ability to do so. As there'll be a lot of information and stuff like that we go through. We've played a crazy amount of Demons of Chaos campaigns. It's probably an embarrassing amount of Demons of Chaos campaigns. But overall, we know him fairly well. I think one of the biggest things that it was actually interesting, Alex was mentioning in the chat about him getting a rework. I personally don't think Daniel needs a rework. I think the majority of what they did was the idea of Daniel's campaign is fantastic, but poorly executed. I don't think it needs to be reworked. It just needs to be rejigged, reshifted a little bit. Like a reshuffle around. For example, I don't think that having your faction being able to get items and then Daniel can't use them. I think I would rather see kind of like a reduced power level from the items he can do from Build-A-Bear, but allow him to also have items on top of that one, alongside making so the tech tree can actually function normally, and alongside the his skill tree as well. I think all of these kind of leads to very janky gameplay, I will say. But one thing to note, him no longer being on the settlement to the left, over this side, means you don't have the defensive tower that's really powerful. Although you do get an easier early game. But the specific settlements over this side is a tier 3 settlement, even at tier 1, from a perspective of defense. So it's a really nice defendable situation. I'm Dizzy, I'm doing well. How are you, matey? Although we have a lot of really nice units in this army. It's one of the benefits of the Demons of Chaos early game. You've got like 2 very good units, and yeah, everything in this army is really nice. One of the, I guess, things that is a little bit of a shame about Daniel is that he innately, you can't really use too many units of variety because you can reduce the cost by a lot. How you basically sustain Daniel's economy is you reduce the cost of your army. That's basically the #1 thing that you do to make sure that your economy is decent. Like, your ability to make money naturally is very low, but innately by doing the reduction of unit costs, that's basically your economy. Right. Okay. So let's move up. You're moving today? Oh, well, I hope all that goes well. Moving can be very stressful. Moving can be very, very stressful. So, Slaanesh units obviously have Strider, so their ability to move through terrain is just insane. Everything, like all Slaanesh units, are so fantastic, because you'll see that very quickly, the 95 to the 100, you can see the difference in movement, in that the tower, excuse me, the terrain is not impacting their ability to climb it, which is a huge thing. Like, Strider makes units so good at climbing everywhere. Yeah, ignoring penalties and stuff. Ooh, I gotta be really careful because Daniel is super squishy early game. I'm gonna lock these guys and just send them in. And then now we go for the little flankers. Yeah, I've got to remember that he's very squishy early on. It's it's probably the only downside really to Daniel's campaign, is that everything is very squishy to begin with, so you've got to be really goddamn careful. Yo, Nike, what's up, dude? Oh, Nikki, excuse me. Here. Look at that, the Demonet's getting slaughtered. Yeah, Zinch is always a really unfortunate one to fight. I won't do any more spells, but Amul's bonus will kick in very shortly. We definitely took a lot more damage than we probably should have done. We could have done ways to where we didn't take too much damage, but we're guaranteed a ticket replenishment, so I'm not too worried. So here's the debate. There's two ways we can approach this now. We can go Khorne and we can go Nurgle. For me, personally, I think Nurgle's a little bit better. Excuse me, Khorne is a little bit better. Khorne is really good because of the fact that you get access to growth and the bloodletting, I think it's called. Bloodletting is really, really powerful because it allows you to get some strong... Hey, Kailash. It allows you to get some strong levels very quickly. You can build up your tiers of your settlements very fast, which is one of the really, really big things about Daniel in general. And hearing the scratching, the screaming, the squeaking, they are under our very feet. Sharathi Spirit Walker, second spell slinger to the Guard of Isha. Yeah, it must be a terrifying prospect of fighting waves and hordes of Vermintide. I can imagine that's not the vibe. So we're going to go into Khorne, as I think it is the play. Plus Khorne has a lot of better defensive structures. I think naturally Khorne towers are just really powerful to defend. We will go to Growth, El Clasico, yoink this, yoink this. Now since we've gone Khorne, it unlocks us Marauders, which is good. I mean, Chaos Fury is not terrible, especially the Khorne variants of it. Now what we want to do is unlock ourselves a Herald of Nurgle. I mean, melee defense will say. Hey, Mr. Critical. Good to see you, buddy. And then we're going to want to move towards... it's this one that'll reduce the costs, because it'll be over here. So that's Khorne. Yeah, we want to go into Khorne. And since we're going to get a ton of bonuses for these guys as well. Normally going into here is decent. So one of my usual... My old strat that I used to do was Glorious Warfare into Respect of the North. The only reason I don't do that now is because of the fact that the terrain and where I'm at has less value. Getting Diplomacy. Diplomacy innately has less value. Just because of who I'm around. As this lad, Epidemus kicked us away from the Forest of Decay. But it is a really good settlement. The Forest of Decay is a really good settlement, so we probably will want to take it. But we're recruiting another Lord here. We'll probably recruit another Lord here. As you can see, some of the units that I have in my army are going to cost me an arm and a leg. So we're going to move towards Bloodletting. As you can see over here, we unlock Bloodletting around here. Yep, 770 Khorne. Bloodletting is really good as well, and especially if you've got loads of lords following you around, you can very quickly get like 200 growth a turn from it. So yeah, we'll clean this up. Tower of Flies is actually part of this province. I mean, it could be an angle where we put a military building in there, trade it towards Epidemus for tons of money. So demonic gift, we've got a sentient tail, which is the Morsengian, which we'll actually take. It's not too bad at all. Khorne makes him really tanky as well. So does Nurgle in fairness, but it's like apples and oranges. It depends on which kind of direction you want to go. For me personally, I think that Khorne is a lot more consistent, especially with the units you're going to get access to. Like I was saying, I think Slaanesh DLC will possibly change the way that Daniel works. Hey, Painkiller, what's up, buddy? I think the thing that I'm a bit afraid of, if I'm honest, is if I make a Daniel guide, the Slaanesh DLC comes in, I guarantee that like Daniel will change. So when Slaanesh DLC comes in, I will make a Daniel guide. I promise y'all, I'll make a Daniel guide. I just think that DLC will make it so much too. Well, do it then, Hellfield Blades. I honestly, like, I know enough of Daniel to make a very good guide. I think my problem, like I said, is that I think very quickly it'll become invalid. Let's get the experience there. I'm more than happy to start result. Wow, 160 losses is crazy. That's crazy work. We're going into replenishment. I mean, that's going to help a little bit. When an enemy lord is present. Interesting. Oh, you thought it was Blood Bowl 3? Oh, wow. I mean, who'd you play in Blood Bowl, Painkiller? Who'd you like playing in Blood Bowl? A good friend of the channel streams quite a lot of Blood Bowl. Looks like a good game. We could demolish that and then trade it for Epidemus. Like I said, I could probably vassalize him, to be honest. Amazon's... Ooh, nice. It's a trick to make them better. Make it better. Maybe. So the Tower of the Flies probably innately has a lot of value. And little stunties. Do not shame your ancestors, silly brethren. I'm a dwarf fan as well. Do not shame your ancestors, silly brethren. Hey, yeah, that's been good to see you, handsome. I think, yeah, I'm probably going to trade this for a vassal. Put a military building in there, get a vassal. And then take the rest of this terrain for my settlement. I should have equipped the thing because it does the quest. I gotta be really careful because my puppy is, like my doggo, is right behind my chair. So I can't really move even though I'm in a really awkward position. It's like when a cat sits on your lap, you're like, well, I'm trapped. Nothing I can do. Looks like I'm staying here for a while. Yeah, I feel like Blood Bowl 3, if I'm not mistaken, Painkiller, keep me honest here, I think it released pretty badly, if I'm not mistaken. Because I was going to play it a long time ago, but I was recommended not to play it. I imagine now it's like in a really good state. But from memory, it released in not the best states. Right. Yeah, I thought so. I feel like that's genuinely most games these days, which is a shame, but true. So it's another military building, so we'll use that to trade to this guy, make him our vassal, and then all of a sudden we've got a really strong legendary lord as a vassal. I think I might have to chill out recruitment-wise, because I can't really afford it. I am what they call broke. And then we can go into his Build-A-Bear. Have unlocked something. So we lose ward save, but we gain a few abilities. Sure.
So much power.
Yeah, it should be fine. All of them released to high hack. Like, okay, let's talk about recent releases that have actually released well. Baldur's Gate was quite a while ago. That released really well. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. That released pretty damn well. Hey, OPT, doing well. How are you? What other games have released really well recently? Dune Awakening looks pretty decent for the state it's in. It's very rare that RTSs and games like that don't release like perfect. I think the generalized model for RTSs is we will release a game and then all of a sudden we'll fix it over time. Like, if you take Vermintide as a good example. Vermintide is a good example in that they ran out of money, so they had to release it. And in those situations, it's like, fair enough. Backspace. A Khorne again. Nice, getting access to a port helps a lot. And we're getting orders over here, because we want to move this guy towards having Flesh Abundance, as it'll help Daniel a lot. So my entire army is getting 8 armor and 6 melee defense, which is really juicy. Hey, dude. Ever since the last update, whenever I put a herd turn down, all surrounding settlements appear devastated instantly, even though they're not. It's purely visual, but it's really annoying to deal with. Does anyone know how to fix? I feel like it depends on the certain location, Apex. So there are certain locations where that specifically does it. And there are certain legendary lords that are a lot more likely to trigger it. I think stuff like that, your best bet is probably to raise a... Ooh, this is pretty solid. To raise a ticket on Creative Assembly's website. Apex, if you do me a favor, if you can send me a message with your save file and an example of it. I'm an Exalted partner with Creative Assembly, so I'll just message it and raise a bug report for you. I'll raise a bug report for you if you just send me the stuff. So I have access to speak to them directly. Monster Hunter 3, that did look pretty good. No worries, my man. I don't think there's any permanent fix. There may be mods that do that. To BH, there might be... Does anyone know any mods that will do that? I think there's certain mods potentially that could do that. But I'm not sure. Oh my goodness. I should have recruited more units. I should have recruited more units, boys.
This world will burn.
I mean, I can fight. I can. Oh, the screamers. Ooh. I get access to the pinks really early on. That's super useful. That in itself probably will win me the fight. I mean, these guys will be pretty cracked. I don't think I can upgrade them, can I? I don't have the ability to upgrade them as Daniel, but we'll get better units. Thankfully, he didn't teleport on me. The good news is, the terrain that I'm in, like, obviously I'm really close to attacking him. So make sure we're moving close enough to the zone of control. Close, medium. I mean, I believe it for sure. Daniel can pretty much beat up Vindex, because my stat line's pretty insane. We'll bypass his physical resistance as well because we've got magical attacks. Damage stat line, we're doing really well. It's a shame that Fueled by Rage is there. Do I stream it on the regular? I do. I took a really large break and then I've come back. But I mean, the main game, I just stream Warhammer stuff, to be honest. I just like playing Warhammer games. I mean, quite literally, hold on. Not sure if you can see it. Warhammer sends me the, hold on, my dog's moved out of the way, I can actually move again. I'm not sure if I can, hold on, let me see if I can turn around. I'm not sure if you saw the Warhammer t-shirt at the back. The Warhammer Skulls t-shirt, but yeah, I do love Warhammer. I have minis as well that I need to paint. I've got loads of dwarves. Shirt is sick, yeah. I'm hoping they send me another one. Because they sent me the Warhammer Skulls one for last year as well. Because they usually send me some goodies too. But I have some dwarves I need to paint. Actually, my neighbor got me them. He's a legend. He's a really nice guy. Basically, I carried his like his bed frame into the house by myself. You know, welcome to the gun show. And he bought me some dwarves to say thank you.
Takers of skulls!
But I really need to paint them. Alright. Cool, dude. Agreed. Right. I mean, very quickly. I mean, the thing is, the Seekers actually get smoked in melee to normal blues, which is a shame. So I'm going to see how he plays it. Oh, much love, Painkiller. Thanks, man.
I demand only one thing from my minions.
Let me actually take elevation here. If they're going to give me elevation, I'm going to take it. Elevation always, you will always have, you'll always get a lot of advantages from having elevation, so might as well always do that. I want to be very careful about fighting Furies because I don't believe the Plague Drones will win that, so let's just try and grab elevation here where we can. I mean, I think with the damage amplifications we have here, plus 6% charge bonus is not amazing because it's only it's a percentile of 40. But the damage breakdown, having armor piercing mainly, is really nice. I have to be careful with the Screamers though, the Screamers will crush me. But Apex, apart from raising a bug report, I don't know if there's any defined actual fix thus yet, thus far. If anybody has any information about that, by all means don't hesitate to share it. I think I'm actually going to start descending upon them. Because the thing is, my pinks will win in melee anyway. I should be able to flatten their front line as long as I use the Seekers as like a battering ram to wherever the Furies go. I think we're chilling. I'm just going to send over there. I don't think I need my general. I think we should be okay. Here we are. I'm going to chase the general down. $821 metal weapon strength, by the way. With that stat line is bonkers. Ready for Daniel, just need to do a little bit more. Yeah, that's sort of what I was like. A lot of the logic I've said in that. I think Daniel is really, really good campaign. Just his execution's not the best. But what we're doing today is I'll be demonstrating how to make it Daniel OP, basically. I know how to play Daniel's campaign very, 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 very well. That has no value to me. I'll wait for the next one. I know Daniel's campaign extremely well, so I'm going to be demonstrating how to use him for the to the utmost. I will demonstrate how to get the most out of Daniel. You just got to be very careful early game because he's really squishy. But Swabulous, what's up, dude? I definitely think I should have restarted my PC. I don't know if it's chugging at all. I mean, these guys have stacked up perfectly for me. Hey, Detective, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Amos bonus will kick in very shortly, I believe. Yeah. Nice. Just taking advantage of my strength with my army. Beautiful. No real healing to be done, but love to see that we didn't take much casualties. On the first Hosen as Terex every time with Taurox. Yeah, I do wonder if it's something to do with Dark Elf territory then. Because you're not close enough for it to be defined Wood Elf territory. Or like for it to bug the settlement. So we're going to be maxing Khorne out as much as possible to get bloodletting. And then we're going to be going into Nurgle. Yeah, try it as a different lord then, yeah. If you can reproduce it for every lord, then it's obviously broken for everybody. Here we go. Lovely jubbly. We will start replacing some of the units in my army. Just because of the fact that you can't afford them. It's sad, but it's true. We'll go towards Khorne again. It's a lot of glory, this. It's so annoying that Nurgle is so effective. Replenishment is so nice, but we need to get bloodletting, boys. It is what it is.
Demon Prince.
It is what it is.
This world will burn.
Now we can go into Might of the Chosen and go into Endless March, because we can get the 10% chance for Demons of Khorne units to be restored after battle. And then we want to go into Stream of Corruption. Oh shit, you had the same thing. Thank you for confirming, matey. Appreciate you, buddy. Let me force march because I don't want to run the risk of me not being able to attack. Ooh, actually I'm a little bit afraid he's going to ambush this army, so let me go and ambush with you. And JB, thanks for following, buddy. Yeah, I've got to be really careful because they can go in teleport stance and murder my other guy. They could ambush this army, but I don't think I'm worried about it. Like, good luck with the amount of units you have. Now what we can do is check out my army. Is there anything better I can give him? Oh, already that's better. And already that's better. Always check to see what you can give him. Have I played Daniel since the bloodletting change? I haven't. Have they nerfed the bloodletting change, Attila? Have they nerfed the strat? If they have, this will be good. This will become a good science stream for me. This will become a very good science stream for me otherwise. Because then it 100% would be Nurgle. They give the more Ascension effect on other wings than just Nurgle. Fellblaze, there are... Khorne has one. But I think every Chaos has like a trash, per se, wing. Or tail for Mortis Engine. But then past that, they don't. Only Nurgle has the double up. All those armor pieces are driving me insane. The best looking Nurgle set and called it a day. Yeah, I don't blame you. To be honest, I don't blame you. I think the one thing I do like about it is its like slight ability to express strength. Right, let's see if I can trade this for a vassal here, because this will help me a lot. Oh, we're close. Oh, we're close. Maybe it will. Let me check. So... yeah, it's the Serpent Tail. So I'm meaning tail. Serpent Tail is the AoE. But Nurgle is the only wings. Because of Pestilent Decay. But you get access to Pestilent Decay very early on. No growth anymore? Okay, then Khorne is trash.
Chaos.
If you don't have growth from bloodletting, it's garbage. God damn it. It's almost like they watch my videos sometimes and nurse the stuff that I do. It'd be Nurgle that's OP then. Some people are up and down the campaign, I think it's okay. I actually don't mind Daniel's campaign. I really don't mind it. Let me check. Let me have a look and see what it's like. Because I still think it could be potentially quite useful. CA spies in the chat. Potentially. I mean, they have told me that they do watch my stream, which is nice. But I basically demonstrated how to be really overpowered. The thing is, I don't know why they even nerfed Daniel to begin with. Grandfather forgives, true. I'll probably transition to Nurgle then. Depending on how bad it is. Yeah, Cat, thanks for the follow, Cat. You almost have to go Nurgle. The crazy thing is, Khorne was the best by a long way for such a long time. And apparently they've nerfed the bloodletting strat. He is probably... no, I feel like the best place to attack is usually here, isn't it? Like, the bloodletting strat was, like, the meta for a long time. Do you mostly play Chaos? No, I mostly play Auditide. I mostly play the good boys. Let's just fly over because it'll mean that we'll run away. I'm leaving my reinforcements there because they'll put units to defend it. Wooting, we're always winning with handsome hunks like you in the chat. And the chat in general. His Realms of Chaos start was the hardest. That's the interesting thing. A lot of people have told me his Realms of Chaos start is actually quite difficult, so I might have to give it a go. Going solid base without the bloodletting, true, but I don't really mind too much about the early game. I think for me, the challenge is never the early game. I don't think I can beat him up. He's got anti-large, so I don't think I win that. The main issue with Daniel that I have to find is quite literally late game. I'm really just finding and trying different model alliances. Nice, dude. What have you enjoyed so far? I could go knock these guys off the wall. So, I will always have a soft spot for Plague of Drones because it was the very first YouTube video that I ever had that popped off. Because I basically said that Plague Drones were really OP, and they are, because you can knock units off. Have a good lunch, Shuts. Take care of yourself, matey. I can do the same with Daniel here, though. If you watch this, if I can use a melee attack, Plague Drones coming in, you'll see this. Look, dead, 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 dead. All those died because of Plague Drones kicking them off. And they'll do another attack animation. Dead, dead, dead. Dead, 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 dead. You're dead, you're dead. You're dead, matey. Goodbye. All of you are dead. You're dead as well, pal. And that is why they're overpowered. That is why, ladies and gentlemen, I say they are very overpowered. Vampires were meh. Well, depends which vampire. Vampire coasts, yeah. Counts can be good. That game, Daniel, wasn't that bad when I played him. What's a woman dude? He can be. He definitely can be. Get all my army in. The Ledge Lords, yep. Counts. Okay, yeah, then it depends on the next layer to that. It depends on which count you played. Vlad and Manfred are both good. What makes Daniel good here? Daniel has the innate ability to be incredibly flexible throughout the entire campaign, in that his Build-A-Bear enables you to have a situation or an answer to every scenario. He can become an incredibly powerful spellcaster, he can become an incredibly powerful fighter. What we'll do today is demonstrate the Khorne route, and then we'll go into the Nova route quickly. Grand Manfred? Yeah, Manfred's stat location is pretty rough, but his playstyle is not the usual, shall I say. Let's move in with everybody else. Walls need guardrails, very dangerous, true. They need safety rails. Does my game sounds really loud today, guys? I feel like my game sounds are extra loud. Normally an elf player.
You have shamed your ancestors.
Wait, dark elf or high elves? 3 clearly is worse.
You have shamed your ancestors, Casadai. High elves. The Battle of the Beards is about. Let's not forget about the Battle of the Beards, shall we?
Thinking about wood elves? No one likes wood elves. No one likes to play wood elves, no one likes to fight wood elves. Actually, no, saying that. Sisters are very fun to play. Right, let's beat that lord up. Chilling. Nakai? Yeah, Nakai is good fun. You always go undivided. Yeah, undivided is really powerful. Normally what you do is you max out undivided, but you go you can go Khorne. Because undivided basically enables you to have a scenario for every situation as well. Because you can recruit any unit. But as I'm doing it, it'll depend on the situation, right? So macro intensive, not necessarily that. I really love playing the Wood Elves, but I hate fighting against them. I think Wood Elves are my #1 faction that I dislike fighting. Because they just shoot you from a million yards away. Being shot from a mile away is never fun. If you could have a new start location for Daniel, where would he be fun? It's a great question. Probably the Empire, to be honest. Because Demons of Chaos do fantastic against Empire infantry early game. Empire would have a massive issue dealing with Daniel. So a lot of damage. That's logical. Hey, Paven. I'm bad at being bad. It's true. I'm doing well. I'm doing well, mate. How are you, matey? There are stalking and hallucinations. I mean, yeah, there's not many factions that can contend with Wood Elves very well. For example, Wood Elf, like Beastmen, fantastic against Wood Elves. Because you can just mow them down with Vanguard. Oh, Dancers, yeah. I mean, it depends if you play multiplayer, right? The compositions that you'll build for multiplayer and campaign are very different. Like, against a player, I wouldn't build as heavily ranged. I'd build more melee. It happens at all 4 Beastman Lords, first in the raids. Yeah, if you could do what you... I'll take a note of that. Or just drop me a message, and I'll get that bug report raised. As I think if... putting myself in the shoes of a newer player... If a newer player does that, they'll very quickly be confused about what they need to do. So that would be good to get a fix. Go vacuum the house. Godspeed. And yeah, hold on, let me show you the Wood Elves. Some of the Wood Elf stuff, like, the Wood Elf inventory is insane. I think Wood Elves have some of the best inventory in the game. Eternal Guard, best tier 1 unit in the game. For the most part, I would say it's the best tier 1 unit in the game. War Dancers can be insanely powerful when you use, like, the Shadow's Coil or the Wound Mist. Like, it's... These guys are bonkers. Like, you, especially Blade Singers, you do not want to mess with the likes of Blade Singers. All of the inventory are they just cut through things like butter. Really cool unit. Really cool faction. Because when you think of Wood Elves, you don't think of melee. You think of ranged, but their melee units are really good. My lord's just slowly making his way over. Murder you guys now. I think some of them might be stuck in melee, so let's just keep spamming the order here. As long as I keep spamming the order, they'll actually go to attack. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. You can do it. You can do it. Good on you, lads. Let's go move these real quick. I think I'm just going to try and go for Amulos bonus now. Duck and weave, baby, duck and weave. Do we have Gore Feast? We do. But they've got fire attacks, so it's not going to be as effective healing-wise. But let's just murder these guys and just go for the Amulos bonus, like I said. I think once these guys die, there's a good chance Amulos bonus will kick in. Saying that, I'm going to struggle to get through the barricade. I'll use shift 2 and 3 to activate my abilities there. I'm a little bit hesitant now, because I want to make sure the screamers aren't killing my drones, so let's move away. I'm really going to be very careful about that. Alright, screw it. Let's destroy the gate now. Jorah, you know Daniel's better than that. You know how I'm going to try for lizards? Have you played Kislev yet? I'm excited thingy there. How do hotkeys work with abilities? Everything on the left, shift 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. Everything on the right is control, I believe. Alt. So you can use hotkeys to cast abilities. Very effective. Thanks, man. No worries. For example, with like gyrocopters, really useful. Oh, I really want to turn the AC on before it gets too warm, but my dog's right underneath me. Oh, you did the main campaign? Empire or Dwarves then are great ones next. I just don't know my line. If you did the prologue, it's the was it Shadows of Change, Realms of Chaos, all pretty good campaigns. And yes, I do have the highlighted of stuff painkiller. That's me. We'll do this again to see what bloodletting's like. I think I'm quite literally one off of. Oh, I've got it. All right, let's have a look.
Demon Prince.
Okay, boys, Khorne is trash officially. Maybe not actually. Now I think about it, upkeep reduction like this is pretty cracked. Minus 40% upkeep. Plus minus 15% here. And you can get a minus 15% up here as well. That's minus 30, minus 70. Minus 70% on all Khorne units is pretty damn good. I would probably say that it's pretty pretty good. Start moving towards that then. I would consider that pretty damn good. Alright, let's see if we can get the vasalize.
My time is precious. Do not waste it.
No, it's actually going down. Hopefully we can get it. We'll see. I think. Clicking growth again. Yeah, not having growth changes the dynamic quite a lot now. Let me just check something real quick. So, Gore Beast. I mean, getting a minus 70% upkeep in a Minotaurs of Khorne would be pretty insane. Mental patient, thanks for follow. It definitely changes the dynamic a lot now, lads. The dynamic doth have changed. Just raw stats will always be better. For example, this is just better. This is just better in every way as well. I actually can get a shield. Hog. So with that knowledge in mind, how am I going to change this? I mean, Khorne Gauls and Forsaken and Chaos Warriors are just so good, though. Do you know what? I'm going to play out Khorne. I'm going to actually do it, as I'm actually interested to see how it plays out. With them changing the growth used to be so cracked, though. It's such a shame. But the Nurgle armor is like 10 times better, though. Yeah, Nurgle armor is so good. We are going to probably go into Undivided as well. I think the reason we go Undivided is purely because we should be evolving Undivided, because you get access to basically everything that's good. I think once you evolve into Khorne, for example, is it going to make my armies even cheaper? Let's have a look. Yeah, I think it just makes your Khorne units pretty cracked, right? Recruit rank, replenishment. Let's have a look, see if there's anything better than that. Upkeep. Wait a second. I think you can get 3 armies for Khorne. I think Khorne can potentially have 3 armies. Logically, from what I'm seeing, there's a potential he can get 3 armies. So you're telling me I can potentially have, like, Slaughter Brutes for free? Bloodthirsters and Minotaurs of great weapons? Let me check. Is it only my army? This is only Lord's army. Is this one Lord's army up here as well? Yes, it is. Okay. So, I can get a Giga Cheap army. Then again, it ruins it for the rest of them. It ruins it for the rest of us. Our economy's pretty solid. We should be able to recruit a little bit more. I think Chaos Furies probably makes a lot of sense because it'll allow my Plague Drone to be a bit more aggressive. We'll murder Boris, I'm not really worried about him. Level 8 already, which is huge, because the 2 Reactions of Renown that we're going to be getting are very, very good. I think the Aspiring Claw champions are possibly one of the best units in the game. But look at this. We have 4 units from RRR, another 3 from RRR, and then another like 4 from like a couple levels. Look how many you get so quickly. We eating good, boys. We eating good. Hold on, let me off payment. Generous gift. Tower of Flies. I really think vassalizing him is the play here, but I don't know. Maybe if I did this sooner or something. I'm trying to think how I'd been able to do it. I mean, giving him. You'd think he would want the settlement really badly.
All my nurglings will be set upon you.
I wonder if I can get more I think getting more diplomacy with him will help. What I potentially could do though. Well, I'm not a war with him either. I would like to deploy... Oh, I can speak to Boris. See if Boris will pay me to murder him. Yep, 440. Now, what I can do is speak to
You
him.
are not on my timetable. It is
I'm gonna say yes to that because he will like me for fighting the same dude. Because he's mutually at war with him. And it just makes it so he doesn't attack me as well. I'm going to try and squeeze out a little bit more value here. We have gone into Khorne, so his territory of Khorne will help a lot as well. Yeah, 5 attack for Khorne out units. So definitely these guys will get the benefit of that. Haven't leveled up Bolarium anywhere near as much as I would like, but hey, do you know what? Sometimes it do be like that. Sometimes it doth be like that. I do want to go for the play of the vassal, as I actually think I'll be able to get a lot of value from it. I actually think a lot of value can be gained from it. I'm thinking... Khorne is no longer as good, but it means that I can have a really cheap army. I mean, Daniel's economy is one of the biggest problems about it. Genuinely, the biggest issue you have with Daniel is how bad your economy is. And Khorne will fix that.
so much power.
Right, we need to go murder some more folks.
Go forth, my thralls.
The music's going hard. The music is pretty damn solid. Alright, let's get the murdering going. This guy's army can be reduced, which would be good as well. Sad that you no longer get growth, though. But it was very OP. So these guys love me.
You are not on my timetable.
Okay, I just need them to like me a little bit more. It's unfortunate because their economy is actually pretty good.
Urson was weak,
We'll murder these guys.
magnificent.
Take the settlement. It'll be tier 1, but that's fine. I'm expecting like maybe a couple of armies coming out from Boris, but nothing too scary. So here is the bane of the existence of this map. This guy right here. This little bugger right here is the bane of the existence of this map. Straight up. He is a terrifying bugger. I mean, in lore he is as well, he's a nutter. In lore he's hella funny as well, so I can't complain too much. The barrier or melee attack, armor piercing damage. No, I think we're alright. The annoying thing is, Nurgle is where you get the best weapon as well. Nurgle's the best weapon with this big boy two-hander. Where is it? Where is it? It's this mace here. This mace is so it's so good. And this one is even more armor piercing. Titanic Great Axe, so good. Bonus versus large, you basically kill anything. Any lord that you're fighting that's a large entity, you can just crush. Hey, Pinkerton. Coming out with British? Aye. Thinking. We can always complain. Say what you want about the British, but we can form an orderly queue as well. How can one play Sigvald? Good question. I would say that Sigvald's playstyle is probably not as appealing as others. Not going for the AoE stacks for this build? No. Just going to play out Khorne. I want to play out Khorne and see how it is, and then we'll probably play out a Nurgle build. Slaanesh is a waste of time until the DLC, though. Slaanesh is straight up a waste of time until the DLC. As it's just not very good. Hold on, I'm sorry guys, let me put my lights on as well. Let me put my flashing lights on. Do I like Sigvald? I like Sigvald, but I usually play Sigvald in multiplayer. He's a very good lord in multiplayer because of his healing. For me, if I'm going to play a faction like Sigvald, I would rather play either Azazel. Excuse me, I'd rather play Nikari, Azazel, or I'd rather play like Valkyr. Doing bad faction week. Say what you want about Daniel. He's a good faction. I gotta be careful because we're gonna be inactive. Yeah. Thanks about that. No worries, let me just check. Just make sure, because sometimes I get message requests and stuff. Have you DM'd me on Twitch, or... Unless you've made it yourself, which is probably fine. But I'll speak to CA about it. We are going for the fight here. It's a shame that we got that. Made it yourself? Nice, good job. If you link me, actually DM me the link to the post, and I'll DM that to one of the developers. Goddamn, Khorne units are so strong. Khorne auto resolve? Ah, so much better. CN speed dial. I mean, I am the highest type of content creator you can be with them. But I think it's one of those where, if it's something that if I personally feel like it's really bad, I always do raise it up the flagpole as quick as I can. Because envision someone's just bought a Beastman DLC, and that is a visual bug, and they don't understand it. That's not a good experience, right, for a new player. I always try and I try and view things from a perspective of a newer player, and that's how I always look at the game. Like, yes, I have mastered the game in a lot of ways, but you know, the main thing that you got to case towards is, you know, newer players. What difficulty? Legendary very hard. I only ever play on the hardest difficulty. I have never done one stream in the 2,500 hours or so that's not legendary. Yeah, real assault on this side. Because I can knock a lot of them off. Twitch Whispers, thanks buddy. Appreciate you, my dude. I don't think I need to move up this way, but we will need to move this way. It's the shotgun variant because it's the Khorne unit, so I'm not worried about that. I got a bad hit. Jorah, you 100% only probably play Legendary as well. You say that, but you played the game enough to probably only play it as well. Ah, shoot, I didn't mean to move into her. That's really not ideal because I'm attacking units that can really crush me. That was a big amateur move. Right, I'm gonna have to bail him out. Oh no man, didn't manage to escape. I mean, if I can find... Ooh, like this. This is perfect. Let me give you a demonstration of something. Chaos Furies have no collision. Chaos Furies have 0 collision, so they're insanely good at killing isolated units like this. So let me put them on top of each other like that. Then let me hover right above them. And hover right above them. And attack, and you'll see that they'll die very quickly. That's how you use Chaos Furies, boys. What's the worst faction at the moment? It's a good question. It's hard to say because I feel like most factions are in a really good spot, to be honest. I would say most factions are definitely in like a decent spot. Same thing with dogs. Agreed. As long as you look for isolations, you'll be fine. Oh my god, these guys are suicidal. Here I wish I had magic, but we're waiting for my mage to move over. It'll take him 100 years to get over here. I mean, I do have an AoE mortar Ascension with, with Daniel, so why not? Why not send him in there then, eh? 100 years. 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 I could probably get one of these bad boys to start firing over. These guys are going to be on isolation. I'm going to make sure that the first ones attack first. The ones that are healthy attack first. Anything that damage, I'm going to take it. Any damage you give me, I'll take it. Like I said, any damage you give me, I'll take it. And they've walked away. But it didn't matter, baby. Let's go. So, hover above. Hover above. And we attack with you first. And attack with you, just so we can share the load, as Sam White Andy would say. We can push in here. Oops, forgot about you, but it's fine. Absolutely smoking them. This is one of the beautiful things about Chaos Furies. If you use them right, they can be very, 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 very scary. Very scary if done right. Because they'll take out one more. I would say they can probably take out one more Bloodleather. But I have to make sure to play it right. Good day here, Lander. Look at you, matey. Yes. So like and subscribe is just being an absolute beast inside of there. With more Ascension. Dogs will actually crush me, so I gotta be careful. Give me the Khorne sword, give me the Khorne sword, give me the Khorne sword, give me the Khorne sword. Not quite. Not quite. Khorne sword would have gone pretty hard there, I won't lie. Mother Shanky doing the Kids Immigration is hard, but she's in the bad faction, just so snowball. Yeah, I feel like they changed kind of her playstyle and was like, she probably shouldn't be miles away from Kislev because it's probably not that fun for the player. Or Dow plays, you love playing Daniel a lot. I really do love playing Daniel. I don't know why. For some reason, I like playing unrepresented factions. I don't know why, I just do. Factions with low representation, I always enjoy playing. Not sure why, I just always have. I don't mind seppukuing the Furies here. Daniel is such a beast, dude. Gotta put some respect on his name. There's very few factions that have the ability to do what Daniel can do as quick as he can do it. Because right now we've got Pestilent Decay, we've got Serpent Tail, and Gore Feast, and our stat line's actually good. So my man is like a self-sufficient mortis engine machine without going into Nurgle too much. Without heavily going into Nurgle. But Amiral bonus is kicking in. Lovely jabbly. I mean, if I really wanted to try hard, I could just chase these guys and heal off of them if I really wanted to try hard. How try hard am I feeling? Yeah, come on then. Squeeze out of health. But then again, I'm taking a settlement, so he'll heal on his turn anyway. Got wrecked by Core. Oh yeah, Core can be quite scary. What's the plan for the dedication? Khorne and Undivided Gamer at the moment. Most likely going to do Nurgle though. Oh, and on Twitch, by the way, guys, ads are going to be kicking in about a minute, just to get rid of pre-roll ads. If you want to subscribe to get rid of ads, by all means, but do not feel the pressure to do so. Play Clan Pestilence. I don't hate myself that much, unfortunately. I hate myself enough to play Daniel, but I don't hate myself that much to play Skrulk. So I think I'm going to keep going into Khorne. I think it is the right play. Because I can very quickly get Nurgle from main battles. Because what I'm looking to do is get tier 2 ASAP.
This world will burn.
I mean, Skrull just is a terrible lord. The problem with it's not that he's tough, it's just that he's neglected. Literally, he's been so goddamn neglected that he's just so forgotten about. Nurgle coming into the game basically made that happen. If Nurgle didn't exist, he would be way he'd be way more OP. Got a local province, which is a shame. Warriors of Chaos, Demons of Chaos. Let's do this one. Does it work for you? It does. Then I'm more likely to be able to get to vassalize him. Yeah. But if playing a different Skaven, then 100% yeah. He's just too forgotten about to be good. Like, all of his mechanics are super outdated. His thing is terrible. Mandrake is Supreme? Mandrake is pretty cool. I can do that. Another run to Visitation, and then we got 2 away from Fleshy Abundance, which is huge. Even though our healing is already pretty good. So I probably won't change from the Wings of Pestilence for a long time. Probably for a very long time. This is part of a set of bonuses inventory for Khorne units. Wow, that is really good actually. But I don't think I'll replace off of this one. I think it's quite a long way away for me to get value out of those. It is a shame that Nurgle's where the good tier 1 weapon is. You'd think Khorne would have way better weapons. Like, why the hell does Khorne not have really good two-handed weapons? Like, what's that about? Like, I'm Khorne. Let me have a big weapon to hit people with. Why do you not give me a big weapon to hit people with? I think only through, like, this part you get it? Yeah. Only when you dedicate to him do you become, like, an absolute unit. Yeah. But you'd think that you'd get one beforehand. So I'm going to be looking for Exalted Bloodletters of Khorne. And then Minotaurs. Once we hit the Minotaurs and Exalted Bloodletters of Khorne, that is when we'll probably transition more towards Nurgle. Zinch and Sunesh are the Forgotten Child. We don't talk about Zinch and Sunesh. We'll ignore they exist. Simply put. Rebellion's most likely going to happen here, but I'm not too bothered about it. The main province doesn't have any military buildings in it, so I don't think I need to worry too much. If there was military buildings in there, maybe I'd have to be careful. For example, over here, we'll probably stop taxing this just to reduce the time it'll take for it to rebel. So I can't really defend that. We're going to be looking to fight Boris soon. Trade agreement with the Massive Innovation is not ideal. But we are going to try our best, because I think Norska will like us more because of that as well. Yeah, Rules Tolerance is actually going to be helpful AF. And Apex, thanks for following me too. But I think Khorne is probably going to be an interesting one to try. If it's army, like genuinely, upkeep reduction is just insanely good as Daniel. I'm not even kidding. It is the most important thing. Like, you don't make money through traditional ways. You quite literally make money by not having an expensive army. That is literally Daniel's economy 101. It's not, oh, let me use these these specific income buildings. You get trash all anyway. There's no point doing that. So it's like, what other elements do I have available to me? And it's quite literally just reduce it as much as you can through any means you possibly can do. Because I can get very close to free armies as Khorne. Even the highest tiers of units. So we're going to be running around with an incredibly cheap army. The one reason I would go into Nurgle, actually, now I think about it, is that I would need a Nurgle mage in my army. Yeah, 550 Nurgle is probably going to be worth getting, to be honest. Ooh, this is really nice as well. 15 melee defense is huge. My guy's going to become, like, such a beast. I'm thinking we're going to walk over here. The military presence. 8.
Are my enemy.
Oh, is it warrior with challenges of Khorne?
You'd make a worthless
Arabelle.
enemy,
Strength rank 6.
but a serviceable ally.
Oh, go on then.
This
Am I going to have to beat up Arabelle? Probably not.
Kislev's fallen champion.
I don't think so. But I will if I need to. Wait, I can't fight this turn, so I'm going to lose all progress again. Have they made it way harder? Or is it we just give Krog the zombie treatment? You know, events buffs, etc. Yeah, I think they'll need to basically revisit it and make it as good as it would be for a... Just make his plays quick again. Damn it. The vasalization is going really low down. Maybe it is just a defensive alliance angle. Nah, I'll live on the dream that we'll get it. I'll copium that we'll get it eventually. As long as you don't attack me. Am I planning on playing Borderlands 4 when it comes out? Potentially. I'm open to play any game, but depends on how the stream would do with it. Because I think you don't think of Battlesey and think of Borderlands, you know. But I'm up for playing. I'm going to be playing Tempest Rising later. I'm looking forward to that. I mainly stick within the remit of strategy games. Mainly because I'm really bad at streaming other games. Genuinely, I am horrendous at streaming other games. As I just need to focus too much. I'm just like, I have no idea what I'm doing here. I have to lock in and read a lot. And I just forget that I have to be entertaining. I'm just like, what does this do? All streamers are trash? I feel like maybe that's just too much of a generalization. Wow, decisive defeat. Him being force match makes me happy though.
Annihilation. I must assess their
Well, I need the aspiring champions to kill him. And I would say that these guys are probably going to be goaded as well. Warbears get huge order bonuses, they do. Hero and get the easy range then. That's a valiant defeat because we've got the aspiring champions and some anti-large in the army. So he's got 2 Warbear riders. Does he have healing yet? He does. Bad Blade is very scary. He's level 11, which is going to be good, pretty decent. We unfortunately did go into bloodletting, which is really unfortunate. Are Warbear Riders stronger than Griffin Riders? I would say yes, because of the way that they... the way the attacks function. They're less janky in melee, whereas Griffin Riders are quite janky. It's hard to play. What, Daniel? I would say yes and no. He's very squishy early game, but once you start getting the hang of him, he's very powerful. Thinks Warbear could beat 100 men. Oh, Warbear in Autostall probably clears all of these. Easily. Just clears them without many casualties. And in isolation, they would as well. If you put them in isolation and just like simulate what that'd be like, it would happen as well. I mean, the good thing for me is they have very little melee units. Range units, excuse me. My army struggle against heavy range, so I can basically play the blobbing game. I've got to be careful not to have my army too blobbed up though. But you can see here, a lot of really powerful heavy hitters here. A lot of powerful heavy hitters. He has no magic, so I'm not worried too much. We did attack him, so we'll see. I Star Blade a lot of times you fight all of them. I guess it depends, because 3 of those can be dealt by going into the diplomacy option for Daniel. Getting access into King of the North, whatever it's called. King of the North! It helps a lot. Once we get our Lord in, we'll be able to cast some spells on him. Because you can get plus 30 diplomacy, and generally that makes it normally them normally not want to attack you. If I do this and I get stuck, I am boned. It looks like they're going to let me punish them. Double mortar Ascension coming in. Getting a lot of free damage off right now. Right. Second they pull in any of their range units like that, you have to run. Get my lord over here now. Sneak on through. Beautiful. So a free 5,420 damage. We'll certainly take that. 100 bloodthirsty Khorne marauders or one colour bear with a drink light on it. The bear all day every day. As they are unbelievable. Alright. Decreased cooldowns will actually help, and so will grant visitations. All I'm trying to do is bait the AI out enough to come and attack me. Because the second, if they come in with the Warbear Riders, like, hold on, let me try something. Midland. Come on, Warbear Riders. Come on. Come on. Oh, my dog's ears perked up because I was doing that noise. Grab these boys. Send them over. I mean, if they're giving me a freebie, I'll take it, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to say no to a freebie like that. The Aspiring Champions clears all of these units. Like, hats off, they clear all these units. I don't know what the AI is doing, but these are the things you take advantage of. When the AI does incredibly dumb things, you take advantage of it. They're doing the same thing over this side, but the fortunate thing for me is I'm using my eyeballs so I can see what they're doing.
Marauders have called! Demon Prince, I will conquer!
If this baits the bears in, I don't mind. It has. The Aspiring Champions will absolutely slap here. Like, the value these guys are going to get will just, like, start ticking up like crazy because they have 30 bonus versus large. Craziness. And for some reason, the bears have ran in by themselves over here. I think if the AI played some of these fights better, it'd be a lot scarier, but they've basically sacrificed the bears without getting any value from them. So now what I'll do is I'll run my lord up and overcast Francis Visitations on Boris. And just keep doing that. Okay. And I curse a slug of these guys as well, just so we can kill them. But this is generally a case of just playing the momentum. I mean, in actual battles and in isolation, bears are actually pretty bad. Like, you can't just send them in. They're not that good. They're an incredibly powerful unit, yes. But you throw them against heavily anti-large, they're going to die. Anything with a little bit of armor piercing and anti-large is going to kill them. Now we bounce to Visitation, and we reform the line here. And reform the line here. I'm going to grab these in you, and then reform. And then we grab you, grab you, grab you. Tons of damage have already been dealt onto Boris. So I'm just going to keep casting that. I'm actually going to send over my general here as well. And what we can do is reduce his melee attack. He's done a shard blade, but that's fine. Actually, I should have waited to send my other units in, to be honest. Now I'm giving him a lot of value for free. Although I don't think it matters too much, to be honest. Because there ain't no way he's running from this. These are Zard guards, so let's cast into that. And you got to keep in mind, both my lords doing damage will help me. Let's intercept the Patriarch, so we can't heal Boris. And then we'll go with the Ransom Visitation and say goodnight to him. And let's get me over to here. That Ransom Visitation is going to be enough to get us one of these bad boys, so we'll see. Nurgle units, now I'm not bothered if they die, to be honest. Where the hell did they get all these range units, by the way? Is there a, oh, it's the garrison, isn't it? But of course. Alright, Lord died. Let's start getting some tasty casts off. Like so. Gonna cast that first before the cast of my Lord comes in. Purely because of the fact that I don't want to lose the advantage of that. I knew as a fact that I do a ton of damage, so I might as well get advantage of it. I'm going to reduce the cooldown of this one, hit with an overcast again, and it probably will give me very close to getting access to the next spell again, and it has, like I expected. I'm going to get the Khorne of Blade here, 30% chance, good chance of getting it. Yeah, there you go. And that's battle over. We're playing chess, they're playing checkers, boys, that's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. Fire Blood's keeping him in the fight, but Fire Blood doesn't last long. It's the reason why you always want to make sure you've got lords. You need secondary lords in your army. The only reason you use secondary lords is because how you get glory points is by your lords doing damage. Your lords are the ones that do the damage, boys. And you still get them. You still get points even after the battle's ended. But what I'm looking for is a heal. I'm looking for the what's it called? Oh no, you can't get healing from this one, can you? So it'd probably be a... What's that? I think I'm pretty okay with it. Killing Boris here. I think we're good. I can get a little bit more healing from Gorthy, so why not? Yeah, as long as there's entity on entity contact, it'll heal. Good enough. We'll get replenishment from my heal, and we have like 20% or so. We did lose our Seekers, which is perfectly fine because we wanted to replace them anyway. The sad thing is, the battles we're doing end very quickly. And it takes a long time to go from point to point, so... The more I'm playing out Khorne, the more I feel like it's just less consistent to Nurgle. As I do want the Nurgle Mage in my army. But I also would like Minotaurs of Khorne. But not getting access to growth means it's probably going to be very hard to get that. Wow, 37 glory for a full army is insane work. Ooh! Oh, I can't even put it on him. I can't even put it on Daniel, can I? That's why it feels bad. That's why I believe he needs to be changed. Like, oh, you've been given a really cool item. Shame, because you can't use it. Get wrecked, nerd. Like, ah, thanks. Like, thumbs up, thank you.
Blessings of the plague.
1 gold. Every little helps. Probably going to make it easier to vassalize him. Yeah, the more he likes me, the more I assume he'll want a vassal. 50% movement is so good, though. It'll be really good for next one of my secondary lords. Arabal the Undefeated. Am I going to fight Arabal, do you think, guys?
Peace is not why I have made this accommodation.
I think fighting Arabal is probably going to be a good idea, to be honest. I think he'll be a good cannon fodder.
Nothing survives me.
I think he's going to be good cannon. He's going to be good experience for the army.
Kisler's fallen champion. I have ascended.
Now, it is a crime that I don't have access to tier 2s yet, but it does take a while. It does take a while. I mean, the one good thing is we're not broke AF. So that's nice, at least. I actually have money.
Join the ruinous crusade.
We will be transitioning to kind of like a Chaos Warrior army. Is it cruel to put a healing item on Dragon Slayer? Nah, that's a good idea. Dragon Slayers are very powerful. So we're getting a rebellion here. Let's chuck in a Lord. Held of Nurgle, of course. Ooh, interesting. War Beast units. Looked like this could be interesting. Sure.
No!
Rank 3s on the doggos. War dogs, if I'm not mistaken, have insanely good auto resolve. If I am not mistaken, they have some of the best auto resolves in the game. For all their unit costs and what the rank is. They have insanely high CP. Their CP, which is combat power, is really high. Which is what the auto resolve determines the value of their auto resolve. It's based on their CP. Guys, do we fight Arabelle? I think we do. We fight Archeon as well. That's a good question. I think Archeon's more... We can actually vassalize him. I have vassalized him before.
Demon Prince.
I hate this quest, by the way. I honestly hate this quest. No one raids. Archeon first. I think the only problem is we may lose territory otherwise.
Once I was human. The shame. I will not be rushed.
Hopefully he sits outside the settlement and I can get 2 attacks in. Ooh. That's actually a hard win, I'm not gonna lie. That is a pretty difficult win because of this guy. It's delaying our tier 2, which is really annoying. I mean, if you crunch the numbers, in isolation I lose that. Arabelle defeated. We will make him defeated. I think we can win that in Siege for sure, though. But it just delays our tier 2, which sucks. Because then in 6 turns we get the tier 3, which is where the juicy units come out. I think that's winnable. I should have put an hour in there, I'm silly. 1 regiment renown wins that. Of interest.
Your abasement pleases me.
Burning Monolith is worth 12.2. With a military building in there as well. I think we got some stocks on our hands. My goal here is to vassalize the majority of the north. As in it just basically makes it free.
The Proctor will see you now.
-7 now, that's fine. There's probably a way you can cheese it earlier on, but for now that's alright. I kind of have to attack him now, to be honest. If I can reach, I'm attacking him 100%. If I can reach him without a shadow of doubt, I am killing him. He is asking for it, you're not wrong. Because that was some experience right there that you made me lose, Arabelle, you jerk. Let's see. Do the gods want me to kill Arabelle this day? Face your accusers all day, every day. Where did this Kislev army poop out of? I can reach. And his army's pretty bad. Guys.
This world will burn.
You know what the drill is. Hit me with a 1 in the chat if we kill Arabelle. Hit me with the 2 in the chat if we kill Kislev. 1 if we attack Arabelle now. 2 if we kill Kislev. He's strength rank 4.
It will aid my conquest.
So 1 if you wanted me to murder Arabelle. 2 if we go Kislev.
No higher power than I.
Which is more efficient? I would say killing Arabelle and then killing Kislev. Killing Arabelle is going to be way better. Arabelle's 1 yet. Murdering Arabelle, then murdering this is probably the best way of doing it. Because the thing is, what you got to remember is I just need experience. Genuinely, I just need a lot of experience in this run. Losing the Burning Monolith is not a problem either. I just need to give my army as much experience as possible.
So much power.
The only problem is, me attacking him will mean that Archeon, I suspect, will dislike me for that.
You are but a servant of war. I am its master. Doom is upon them.
Ooh, I forgot they have Skull Crushers. Oh my god, he's a Chad as well, isn't he? It's easy to forget how much of a Chad Arabelle is, isn't it? I came in like a wrecking ball. I think we should be okay. I'd be very surprised if we don't crush him here. We'll crush him, take the settlement with my Nurgle Lord, and then just print value off with spells, just sitting in a corner, taking advantage of this terrain here, most likely, holding a little position here. He has no ranged. No magic, because obviously Khorne hates magic. And then I can probably swoop up and take all of his territory as well. Yep. This is actually kind of perfect. I won't lie to you boys. This is actually perfect. The gods wanted me to murder him this day. Wait, doesn't he have really good AoE? Yes. Probably shouldn't set up to that victory condition with him though. He's all in reserve then. God, my army is in such a prime position right now. And what I'm going to do with like and subscribe is attack Chaos Chariot of Khorne on the right flank here. While waiting for my lord to come in. But the reason I'm going to do this is that... Oh, Skull Crushers are there though. Never mind.
Sent by chaos.
What a shot! Arabelle's clearly got a fireball thing. I mean, Skull Crushers have no shields as far as I'm aware, so they're not going to be too bad to kill. Especially having aspiring champions murdering them. I thought I ducked it. The fireball went like... like, went back on itself to hit me. Not gonna lie, it's kind of rigged. Right, let me go on the left hand. Let me go on the left flank then, because these guys aren't defended. Pauses, hold on. Right, reinforcements have arrived. If they are doing what I think they're doing, I mean, this is prime position right now. So let's kind of reposition to see. So what I often do inside of battles is the following. Depending on how the AI reacts, I will like counter-react. So right now, since they have a lot of their strength on the right-hand side, there is nothing really on the left that will stop me from murdering the chariots. Yeah, Nostian, what's up, handsome? Also, once again, Nostian, much love to you for making that mod. I was playing it off stream and I loved it so much. But at that time, I was using I was getting the quest items. Alright, let's murder these guys. Chariots are really trash at fighting Daniel, so let's keep doing the damage. This will probably trigger them to come towards me. Nice, we killed 2. It's annoyed them enough to start moving towards us with the Skull Crusher. But I think one of the things that you'll probably keep seeing is how easily abused the AI can be in battles. As it is something that is very real. Let me just stay still because they have no way of doing damage to me. You can abuse the AI pretty significantly. Looks like they're going on this side, so let's move the aspiring champions over, move these guys over as well. Reposition the range units. Then we're going to go with the reposition of these. There's no real backline units that I'm scared of, but we'll get the Bloodletters over across as well, and along with the Demonettes. We'll move over this one. Is this the Flesh Hounds? It is the Flesh Hounds, so what we'll do is get the Blues over there alongside of these guys. And then we'll get the General raring to go. And then Lily's tagged. I haven't, no. I've never... I have thankfully in all my Dwarven campaigns never failed the meter. What are they doing? They're just staring at me menacingly. I think that's going to be a terrible damage. Don't think the Rancid Visitation is going to be any good. Nice. Pop some shots off. Yeah, I'm a little confused why the AI is kind of moving into me one by one. Now, I'd be very surprised if Rancid Visitation wasn't good against cavalry. I'd be heavily surprised. I can probably just walk in with Aspiring Champs. That's shooting these guys. Like, Aspiring Champions are so overpowered, I'm happy just to run at them. These guys are absolute Giga Chads, and they look super sick as well. Yep. I don't have anything to slow them down, but with the Rotflies there, it should have stopped them a bit. Right, Blues to reposition. Oops, I have misclicked. Blues reposition in the middle. Nice. Another cheeky little fan of Rancid Visitation is probably going to keep these guys running away from me. So we'll do that, and then you can chase. And then we'll reposition over this side. It's all about, the way I envision it is like a give and take, right? With one action, there's a equal reaction. And the Skull Crusher should be out of the fight now. Aspiring Champions can finish these guys off. And we've got a Storm of Fire waiting for them when they kind of commit to melee as well. I'm a little bit afraid of Arabal, because Arabal probably can slap me pretty hard here. But as long as I play towards the Storm of Fire condition now, revive him. As long as getting some tasty spells off, but it looks like we're in position for it. They're just going to experience the glory of Storm of Fire, I suppose. Skullcrushers have been completely annihilated. Yeah, I guess Stormfire it up. Throw the Stormfire down. Pass through the line as well. That'll probably push them up. Like so. So let's try and get some hits in there now. The Mortis End in there as well. Beautiful. Let's grab the Aspiring Champions for Arabal. Perfect unit for Arabal for us to kill. Should do a good job spinning the line over there. Let's get some shots into that side. I think we are Mortis Engineering at the moment, which is good. I think I should be saving up for Rancid Visitations, to be honest. But I can get a juicy spell here, though. Because that'll bounce off the wall as well, I believe. Get that Nurgle healing out. Yeah, bounce off the wall there, juicy. And the Aspiring Champions will pretty much solidify that win there. Melee attack bonuses is probably been pretty useful, but we didn't get it. He's in Force Match as well, guys, to keep in mind. If we do win the fight, we don't chase them down. They're all dead anyway. So we're chilling. Yo, Zivians, how was the back seating, my friend? Hope you had a wonderful stream, buddy. Oh, me oh my. Because I didn't realize you streamed Zivians. It's cool that you are. If you guys don't know who Zivians is, really cool guy. Do make sure to check him out. Now I'm actually worried that I'm going to be casting too much here. But today, on today's stream, we're demonstrating how overpowered Daniel can be. People often underestimate Daniel's potential, and today we're going to be demonstrating how good Daniel can be. Currently, we're building heavily into Khorne and playing the Khorne playstyle. It has been nerfed because the growth no longer works, but it's still good. Do we have anything to freeze him in place? No, we don't. Only things? Yeah, streaming is a completely different kettle of fish, to be honest. There we go, he's dead. Nice. Close victory. So he's fully dead, his army's wiped out, he's in Force Match. We didn't really lose any territory, or lose any units there, for the most part. We can see that his Skull Crushers only got 87 value. If you flip the script, my Skull Crushers probably would have killed the majority of his army. Because I'd have just gone for hit and runs. Arabal did a lot of damage, though. But wow, Daniel did more work than Arabal, which is actually quite surprising. I didn't see him sacrifice a unit, though. I'm not sure if he sacrificed a unit. I'm going to do Mother's Day stuff. No worries, Beta Flame. Happy Mother's Day to all you wholesome hunks. Happy Mother's Day to all of you the homies in the chat in America. It's very tempting to go Nurgle here. Yeah, let me go Nurgle for healing. And then you grab this. I can't for 2 more turns, never mind. No. There's actually an army of 6 inside of here. I believe you can walk this way, but it's very unlikely for the AI to do that. So what we'll do, I'll Force Match over here. And you Force Match close by. Oh my god, we've hit Fleshy Abundance, boys. Fleshiness of abundance is upon us. Right, route matches here. This is a terrifying prospect, so hopefully they don't just rot me down. That would suck. Hopefully they don't just sit there rotting me down. If my general takes so much damage, I will replace him for another one. So if they don't attack this turn, I'll replace him for a fresh HP Lord. Most likely they'll attack this settlement because that's what their range is, and then we'll kill them afterwards. Arabelle's still strength 4, rank 4, but I think it hasn't refreshed yet. We're just really waiting until we can get the likes of tier 2s. Burning Monolith, if it does get taken, should be fine. Yeah, murdering Challenge of Khorne obviously didn't make him... He's not very happy with me for that. But we can declare war against the Maggot Host, that's fine. Anything we can do to make him happier. We knew that was going to happen, just fighting him, but it shouldn't matter too much. I think they'll attack this turn, because usually they take 2 turns to attack. This one was expected. They'll take this one, but we'll kill them afterwards. I might have to do the trick where I get really close to them. And backspace. But I'll show you. I'll show you what I mean. It just means he won't be able to run away from me. And everyone in the chat, drink some water. You've not drunk enough water today, have you? Get a bottle of water. Just as a friendly reminder to you guys. Staying hydrated is important. So the Rebellion may attack me here. Hopefully they do. Them not attacking me is actually really, really bad. I'm going to replace this Lord now for another Lord. Strong Lord is probably going to be pretty damn good, but... Affections, cost, character experience is probably going to be good as well. Going to put another Lord in there. I'm assuming they think they just lose. But, Zivian, did you carry on your... Emirate campaign? Alright, here we go. We're going to do the backspace trick. So we're going to go into a zone of control. Press backspace now. Now he can't run away. So that's him locked in to death now. That's Anton's death sentence. Because if I attacked him, I put money, he'd run away. And I don't have enough movement speed to chase him. So we go up to him, we press backspace. Is that bad boy? Into the zone of control of this unit. Now he no longer can run away. Because he has to attack me. So what he'll do most likely on his turn is just sit into encampment. Usually what they do. That is usually what the AI does, is sit in encampment. Let me demolish this growth building, because I'm probably going to be able to trade it for something really useful. We'll chuck a military building in there. You already know, boys, you already know. I actually would love this to be a better military building, but it is what it is. So that's killing this Kislev unit now. I'm assuming we're going to be attacked on the settlement. I suspect it would probably be pretty favourable for us now. I suspect if they do siege it, we'd probably win. If they take a couple more turns, then I've just lost the settlement, to be honest. It's a shame because the province that Epidemus is in, the defense of that is really good. Because the settlement's tier 3. The defenses of the settlement is tier 3, even if it's tier 1. Shame how easy it is to get them, AP, I agree. I think there's nothing better than an aspiring champion Doomstack. Please attack me. Okay, they are, but I'm worried with what they have. I think they're going to have like tons of... I think they're going to have like tons and tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of... what am I call it? Siege equipment. I do have a couple of Chaos Warriors of Khorne, which will basically kill everything on their team. So hopefully they attack in one direction. I don't know, I'm not sure how I'm going to kill the Lord, because I don't have rounds of visitations, but we'll see. Okay, they're all attacking one direction. They only actually have 2. So I actually think this is winnable. I put a death mage. I am a dum-dum. Or am I a genius? Am I secretly a genius? Am I secretly a genius for doing that? I'm going to say yes. To make myself feel better. Got a really nice tower location here as well. So we'll just death magic the Lord then. That's the answer to him now. That is my defined answer. Ignore the towers. We'll shoot the dudes in the back. It's never worth shooting the siege towers when you don't have any range because you'll never kill them. Okay, Hail Cannon Towers. He can do, yep. Hail Cannon Towers. So we're shooting the unit because there's no point, like I said, killing the siege equipment. I'd be very surprised if we lost this fight over here. I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. Especially with the tower next to us. Ooh, they will knock a couple of us off though. Looks like we're in a perfect... Oh, shoot. Never mind. I thought I was in a... Oh my god, they're chucking... Wait, we're not dying! Why are we not dying? We should be dying, but we're not. We'll take that. Okay, absolutely, we'll take those. What the hell? Wait, why can't I cast on him? There we go. Maybe not high enough? It shouldn't matter. My understanding is it shouldn't matter. Let me throw this over, just give him more leadership just in case. We should absolutely smurf all these guys. Let me attack the guys climbing, because it'll be pretty easy kills. Tier 2 tower over here. How are we not winning this? So janky, man. Kill the ones on the below. We should be able to kill the ones below. Actually worried now, the Screamer's going to kind of kill my army. Fighting. Well, I'll just keep spirit leeching in them, bud. I will suck your blood. Right, time to win out. As long as I have a tower or something. Wait, that barricade is giga useless, by the way. There's useless and there's that. Jesus. Wow, they're shooting the barricade. That is like winner's Q and a half for me. They're munching all those guys below. Put my general over. He's climbing down so we can't spirit leech yet. But I need to spirit leech soon, otherwise he's going to barricade heal. He's going to barry heal. I don't think I'm going to get the damage off now. I really need to kill these screamers. Damn it, the barrier's he's gonna heal a ton of barrier now. Nice, these guys have actually done a decent job of holding the line for these. Lovely job. Screamers are now dead. Chaos Warriors are moving over now. The general, I'm going to barricade these now, and it gives me enough time to start breathing, because it'll force them this way. Yeah, mushroom. Thanks for hydration, my friend. It's actually a bit of a warm day today, I won't lie to you boys. But not be shrimping, Loki would be shrimping all day every day. My posture is so terrible. It was funny because I was in the kitchen with my partner a couple of days ago, and I stood up. I stood up properly. Like I generally stood up properly instead of like being a little shrimp. And she was like, "Why are you trying to make yourself look tall?" And I'm like, "I'm just standing normally, my dude. I'm just standing normally now." Because I literally, it's a testament to how much I shrimp. I'm pure shrimp mode, so when I stand normally, she's like, "What's going on here? What's happening here?" Oh crap, I've lost that, so I'm going to have to go all the way around. Do you know what? I think these guys will actually be pretty good at killing him. Not gonna lie, Spirit Leech was actually the move. Ironically enough, Spirit Leech was actually the move. Sometimes my genius scares me. If it's a it'll always be Nurgle, won't it? That's fine. My genius, it scares me. I'm Nos bonus, baby, let's get it. As long as this guy dies, the entire rebellion's dead. As they are mortal, they're chaos units. Nice. Yeah, the death magic came in clutch. And the fact that they attacked in one direction as well. So, rebellion's dealt with. Now we can start getting our tier 2 tower again. But I always thought, no matter the size of the tower, you knock them off, it kills them. But alas, I'm wrong. Alright. Ooh, okay. Okay. Now we're talking. But she hates Khorne though, and I'm dedicated to Khorne. Seems very counterintuitive, to be honest. Yep, like I said, he went encampment mode. What'd I say, boys? He'll run away. But since we only used 4% of our movement, I'm going to attack him again. Guys, how much do you think Slaanesh will change the meta for Daniel when the new DLC comes out? I think probably quite heavily. I guess it depends on the remaining units, right? If Daniel gets some pretty tasty units, then it'll probably be pretty scary. Don't think too much. Well, I mean, every DLC thus far has changed the meta for Daniel every time. It'll somehow nerf him. Max. Yeah, there'd be somehow that'd happen, right? Right.
Endless craving. The orders of Slaanesh.
Oh, he has no bears anymore, so only the dervish, the kids like auras are scary. Alright. Boris has Shard Blade. I'm not tanky enough. I mean, 72 melee defense is actually kind of wild. I won't lie to you, boys. Daniel now is removed from the game to make space for more Slash Lords? Probably. Yeah, this sucks. Just get him out. Once my Lords on a Rot Fly, we'll be vibing. There's too many range units for me to do any cheesy stuff with Daniel. Rancid Visitations on Daniel, on Boris most likely. Tamakan's a tough boy? He is. I would say Tamakan's probably one of the more stronger lords in the game at the moment. Then he's dropped in the DLC news. I know, we're absolutely starving. Anytime there's, I mean, do you know the meme where it's like where it's like that guy that's being hung that's like terrified, and the other guy's just looking at him like first time, and he's like chilling. That's like the drought of Total War. Happens all the time. But the AI beta is it was cool that they did the AI beta. But honestly, my biggest gripe is not with the campaign AI, it's battle AI. If I'm going to be completely honest. The issues that I have with the game is not around the campaign AI. I mean, yes, there are problems with the campaign AI, but I honestly think I could just run at them. Yeah, I feel like I can just run at them. I don't think I need to be that scared. Because I feel like pound for pound my units are better, but the only problem I'm going to have is that my demon units are going to run a lot faster. No, maybe not. I'm just going to move Daniel up to try and take a bit of range fire. If I can evade some of the range fire, then it just opens up the space a little bit more for my front line to get close in the distance. Because we do have decent resistances. But now it just means that we've bought ourselves a lot of distance. Yeah, Mr. Happy, good to see you, Anson. There we are. Answer visitation on Boris. Inspiring champions and my range on Boris. And that is a dead Boris very quickly. He'll Shard Blade soon. I think the second Boris moves over, he'll Shard Blade. That's Rancid Visitation down. Let me help out this side. Move over this direction, because I need to mortis engine this side now. Let's get a juicy cast like that in there. Yeah, like I said, Shard Blading. This cast will give us the... If I can get it off before I get this that'll work. What is it? Khorne. Nice. Pop that down instantly before my cast comes off because it'll give me loads of points again. As you can see. Move away now. Boris will be dead soon. Inspiring champions OP. Reposition. Few minutes out. Daniel Feast. We'll be transitioning away from the Berserker variant, the Marauder variant soon. We just need to get tier 2 for Chaos Warriors. The more battles we do, the more I can recruit things globally. With ease. Just chuck another Rancid Visitation on him. So he's already retreated, so he's dead no matter what as well. Javelin, Javelin. Heal you up. Fleshy Abundance as well. Beautiful. Right, really good spot. Full army's dead. The majority of the Marauders are in trouble. The worst thing right now is some of the units and animation jank. Where you just can't kill a unit. Yeah, there is a lot of jank for sure. I think one of the problems that I have from a multiplayer perspective is the meta is quite stale. Oh, and by the way, on Twitch, just to let you guys know, ads are going to be kicking in to get rid of pre-roll ads. If you want to subscribe and support the stream, by all means, please do so. But it is by no means necessary. Appreciate you. Endless gravy? What established buffet table is that? A good Yorkshire buffet is what that sounds like. AP. Us Northerners love our gravy. I mean, it is very tempting to go Nurgle, but... 10% replenishment is too tempting. It's too tempting. It teased me too much. Move anyone to the Forbidden Citadel. Alright. I could move this mage to the Forbidden Citadel, I suppose.
I am close, but not ready.
Double Spirit Leech, you are now perfect to defend any settlement. I'm going to respect you because I don't need you anymore.
Taste our pleasure.
How far are we from a mage? Oh wow, I actually have Plague Riddens now. We must have just unlocked them from that. Wow, we only legit just unlocked them by 5. That is insane work. Gotta go to work though. No worries, man. Nice to meet you too. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and thanks for hanging out, despite not playing Warhammer too much.
Much power.
Reduce the cost of Khorne.
Ever more unstoppable.
Accident's a big play, or calculated. All calculated, what can I say? Right, let's move down here. And then let's get the Plague Ridden. And the Blood Reaper. Flamer is good, that's a lot of damage. Especially when they go on the mount. Oh, and let me give you that amount. Let me log into 7TV real quick and get you that amount. So I feel like you've tried to use it a few times, so I'll just give you that. Swap. There you are. Much love, homie. Isn't there one for all units as well? Zinch, Slanesh, no, it's just this. Lightning Strike is just meh. You just vibing? I respect that. Did we get any better equipment? We did unlock the 2-handed maul.
I have ascended.
Absolutely. Ah, it's not the Mortis engine though, it's a shame. I mean, I don't hate the Fate of Buna spell, but I don't think I'd ever use it. Lose armor for melee stats, I think it's probably worth it. Just means that I need to just not fight stuff.
Chaos.
There we go.
Khorne.
We have a lot of RRRs now. So we're 2 turns off, and it'll need another 3 turns for the Chaos Warriors of Khorne. I mean, normally it'd be nice if I was able to get up and running faster, but not the worst thing in the world. I don't think I'm ever going to vassalize him, but I think making him an ally is going to be worth it nonetheless. Especially given that he really likes... Yeah, they've got non-aggression together. So probably to keep him sweet, I'm probably going to have to give him some settlements.
Demon Prince.
Probably to keep him nice and sweet, we'll have to do it. How about this one now? Throg is at war with him, that's not ideal. 10,000 now for it. That is very tempting.
Time can always be made for one such as yourself. It is.
Yeah, it's worth it. Giving him the province as well will make him a better ally. Plus, I'm going to start going to quite a lot of minuses. My economy is going to go into the absolute gutter soon, so I might as well do that. That's why you hold on to those settlements, boys. Did I see Human Boy's video the other week where a guy lost a Conquest game because Nikari couldn't kill an unbreakable goblin yet for over 3 minutes? Oh my god. That doesn't surprise me. Yo, Carl, thanks for the follow, buddy. I mean, Nikari specifically is an edge case in that his attack animations, his hitbox seems to be only what's like frontal to him, not like low down. Guys, did anybody know? And Zulbix, I would give Daniel a go. Can AC, if you don't use it for a long time, stop working properly? Because it is absolutely roasting in my room, and I'm running my AC over there. I think it's because there's a lot of things in the way, though. I think there's a lot of stuff in the way. Ooh, another rabbit kill.
Much power.
That was awfully convenient. It's actually really kind of him to come towards me to make it easy for me to kill him as well. Plus, it gives me another battle, so I don't lose any of my bonuses, and I can keep my army cheaper. Barbie Dollhouse, real estate. I mean, God damn it. There's a leak. Yeah, I don't know what the crack with it is. It's like one of those that you put on the wall, like if you put it in the window. Like it doesn't, like it used to, like so much water would come out of it that I'd have to keep on emptying, but hardly any water goes out now. Hold on, let me go check it one sec while this is loading. That was embarrassing. The entire filter was covered. Deadass, the entire filter was covered, so no wonder it wasn't working. See? It was absolutely covered in dust. No, I'm not surprised why it wasn't working. Muppet, I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that on the chin. Right, now the doggo will distract you guys with her cuteness. This is the balance. This is the equilibrium on this stream. I can use Freya to counteract my stupidity. Because nobody can say hurtful things with a cute dog on the screen. Do you know what I mean? I mean, it's very difficult to say mean things when there's a cute dog on stream. Oh, she's disappeared. Right. Mwah. Oh, hold on. Pause, champ. What are they summoning? The damn blood others. Honestly, it's probably more effective for me to just move this guy over here. Oh crap, I don't think I can. Oh well. It's going to take him 100 years to get over here anyway. It'll take him legit 100 years to get over here. I don't know how many summons he's got, that's the same. That's the sad thing. Let's move over here. God, she's been. I let Freya sleep in the bed. Normally, when my partner or I am away on work, or just away in general, we'll always let Freya sleep in the bed. And she has been the biggest cuddlebug ever. Like, genuinely, she'd be like, she just sleeps on me. Ain't no such thing as personal space. And the thing that I really don't understand is how such a small dog can take up so much room. I really don't know the science behind it. I don't understand the science behind it, but small dogs somehow take up a lot of room. Marauders dying, I'm okay with. Mainly because of the fact that we'll replace them anyway. I think rot flies, potentially if I fly them over and land them, probably will have a lot of value there. Having no casting sucks a little bit, but it is what it is. I think damage into the lords would be a good idea. So, yeah, like I said, we'll land these guys. And then cycle charge. Do not, and I repeat, do not send something like plague drones into melee when they're flying. Because very, very, very goddamn quickly will they fly into a position that you can't recover them from. Which is the very nature of them. Because you can see here, we haven't taken a single point of damage, and we're doing a ton of damage. Now this time, since they're only attacking the outer layer, it allows me to retreat them really easy as well. That's why I use rock flies like that. That is personally how I've always used rock flies. Retreat from that real quick. And once again, we've taken 60 points of damage, and they're killing tons of them. I can hold the line over here now. Oh, they've actually sent a unit. Is that a summoned unit? It is a summoned unit. Ascension this side. This is how plague drones can be so useful. You just don't use them like a flying unit. Use them like cavalry. Which just seem very counterintuitive, to be honest. It's like, oh, you know the identity of that unit? Don't use it like that. Do not use the unit for how you're used to using the unit. It's like, that blue's dead anyway. I don't really mind too much about a really weakened blue unit. And then these guys chase. Whoops. You, and then you guys chase over here. As you'll easily chase them. Mortis engine down that side. Nah, bugger. A ran to the visitation would have been beastly there. Lovely jubbly. Let's speed these guys up. 45 speed. Should be pretty good. You chase over here. Daniel chases over there. Anybody has access to mortal units? I suppose yes and no. I mean, logic would dictate that he would have access to some. As just part of chaos in general, mortals will follow you. But yeah, generally speaking, you wouldn't really use mortal units. Nice. Everything should be battered. We can probably go for a repeat attack as well. We lost one blue, but we'll be transitioning away from range units anyway. We'll basically be going heavily into melee units. Because that's what Daniel does really well with. Like, I can really buff. I can really buff heavily into melee units. I should be going Khorne, shouldn't I? I feel like deep in my soul wants to go Nurgle, because I know Nurgle's really good, but I also know that I have to play towards what's really strong for you guys, just to demonstrate it, just so you're aware of what's good and what's bad. We'll go into this one as well, because it's the healing. As we already got Fleshy Abundance. Attack. Backspace again. Attack. Then that's an auto-resolve angle. Damn it, I didn't bring my Lord in. I take my Lord experience seriously here, folks. We're out here squeezing every experience we can. Alright. Who would have thought my aircon's working a lot better now? Yeah, I think mortal units. I don't want to lose any of my actual units because I can transition these units to another army. Basically, what will happen most likely later into the game is Daniel will become basically an absolute Giga Chad who will fight pretty much anything. And there'll be very few lords that will contend to his power. Because you can legit get them. Like, Khorne Daniels become very good. They become really goddamn strong. Like, right now we're 97-72. Bop.
Destined to win.
Kill that beast! I want its hide!
What a Giga Chad.
Bonk him.
Daniel is a Chad.
No mortals are a match for me.
Flee for your lives while you have a chance. Lovely jubbly. Reinforcements have arrived. Battle should be over any second now. God damn, I love Khorne. Guys, what's everyone's favorite Chaos faction? I love, like, the crazy thing about Slaanesh is the way Slaanesh would corrupt you. Like, to begin with, Slaanesh corruption would be pretty pog, I'll be honest. Just to be, you know. But then eventually you'd become like an empty pit, always trying to find the new high. And my god, that'd be soul destroying. Gotta be Nurgle. Yeah, Nurgle for me, I quite enjoy. I feel like Nurgle, you are loved. Khorne or Zinj? Khorne would be Zinj would be terrifying because Zinj would play with your brain just for fun. Like he would happily let you have like multiple personality disorders. Ah, crap! I forgot to put my heroes in. My bad. He would happily like make you lose your mind for free, and he'd find it funny as well. He would play 60 chess on your brain, and that would not be the vibe. Let me recruit another lot over here, and we'll grab that settlement. Plan's next high is on purpose. But, I mean, it's very deprived, the kind of purpose you'd have, though, keep in mind.
Doom is upon them.
Did the Horn Rat? Yeah, the Horn Rat's pretty goated. Well, I do need to finish Boris off. I'm also going to build this in here and become besties with Archaon. So we'll be able to get an alliance here. I just hope that Archaon doesn't declare war on us before we get a chance to kill the rest of them. Because we're basically trying our best. So 2 turns until decay. 1, yeah, so we can actually fight again. But I'm worried about the next fight over here. I'm gonna get. Let me scout over here real quick. When is the global recruitment coming in? So it would be now. So I can global recruit Chaos Warriors. I really despise this quest because I almost never just raid in a turn, to be honest with you. I very rarely sit there raiding.
Come, tell an immortal of your meat.
Peace treaty and pay you? My god, how deluded you have to be, mate. How deluded you have to be. I'm hoping that like and subscribe and Daniel counts as the fight here as well. We don't have any AoE damage though, that's unfortunate. We are reinforcing right behind his army as well, which could be quite good. Doesn't look like there's trees though for Boiler Room to hide. The dogs will eat my ass. They will eat me very quickly. So hopefully they don't run at me. I'm just hiding back here. Should function. Yeah. Yeah, the second Daniel's army comes into play, we'll just go and murder them all. We don't have access to play the boil. God, my brain. Blight boil, that's the one. We don't have access to blight boil, so I can't really risk running towards them and fighting them. When Daniel comes to the battlefield, we'll run at them. We do have the heroes in Daniel's army now, which is nice. The one positive thing of this one is Boiler Room is going to get getting all the experience, whereas Daniel and the army is going to get 50% of it, because that's how it works. Naturally, every Lord reinforcing gets 50% of the experience. The nice thing is Daniel comes into battle very quickly. Yeah, he's just casted on us, so I've got to keep that in mind. He's just tricked a summon on us. But we do have the advantage of terrain right next to us, so we can bounce it off the walls to do double damage. Looks like I need to start moving towards Daniel here. Yeah, you ain't moving there, bud. That is not good for you, my friend. It looks like I'm taking way less damage than I thought. I'm not risking overcasting because I'll do all the damage to myself. Should be fine. Looking at this army here, I have nothing really to threat about apart from the Chaos Warriors and the Khorne Ghouls. So as long as I evade them properly, we're fine. Let me run you back. Demonates would get slaughtered by Flesh Hounds, so just trying to be mindful of that one. Keeping an eye on the HP over here, we're doing okay. Brent's visitations could be an angle. I mean, even against... Wow, 1.1k damage. I'll take that. I'm like the squishy murderer. Should you chat and Twitch chat? I think you're not allowed to do that, Dark. It's against Twitch terms and services. It is against the terms of services to merge them. It is? I believe so. Or merge them and a bot puts the messages in each. I think that is definitely against terms of services. It does make sense. Nice. That summon is going to be pretty damn good. The AI low-key doty-doed me a little bit here. I mean, it'd be lovely to have magic over there, but... Looks like the game doesn't want me to just yet. I actually don't think landing right in here is a problem. I would love to have access to the healing over here, though. Swap out my units here. Let's move the general. Now the mortis engine effect will be doing a ton of damage here, which is good. Look at the value just ticking up. Sword of Khorne. The Khorne sword is going to be nice, but now it'll be the AoE one because we were attacked by a Nurgle army. So it's always depending on the lord that you're using. If you have a lord that is Zinch, you'll only get Zinch ones. If you've got a lord that's Nurgle, you get Nurgle ones, etc. But Daniel is undivided, so you can get any. If they're undivided, you can get any, you get access to all of them. And it's just randomly what it gives you. Alright, Slaughterwing is pulling his weight, which is good. Surprisingly, I'm not taking a lot of damage at all from the Chaos Warriors. I guess 72 melee defense really does help. 72 melee defense is pretty damn good. Looks like we're still stuck by the doggos, which is unfortunate, but they haven't really done as much work as I thought they would. And I'm going to be completely honest with you guys, I expect them to do way better than that. I mean, thankfully we're going to get a lot of experience from this one, so... Let me refresh the cast and then cast it through them again. I mean, you got to remember as well, we're giving ourselves Children of Nurgle. Lovely. I'm Lost Bones is probably right around the corner, so let's just keep the pressure up. Throw the healing out as well. Yeah, is that Aminos bonus now? It is indeed, GG. There's some casts off to heal up stuff. I won't bother reach for that. Lovely jubbly. Yeah, very few casualties for the most part, though. I think Boiler Room, honestly, getting the majority of that experience is probably a good thing. Because the second I get a self-sufficient lord, the better for me. Although it's kind of ironic that I'm using a Nurgle lord to be the main guy. I remember when I first played Warhammer 3, I played Nurgle, and I was freaked out by how gross Nurgle was.
The horde is endless.
Now they're just beautiful in every way. Oh wow, he's actually finished off Boris, which helps a lot. I don't know how he's got another army, though. That is kind of scary. That is on the scarier side. Grows in it high. It truly does. Nothing quite like watching a massive Nurgle unit poop on stuff. That was something else when I saw that for the first time. Watching one of the great and clean ones poop on units. There's not much that prepares you for that. There isn't much that prepares you for that. I had a tier 4 building. I'm miles away from that.
Demon Prince.
Finally, the Khorne building. 2 turns away. Beautiful. You can grab this one. Military building's 1 turn away.
This world will burn.
Now we'll do the backspace trick again, so we can get both of them in fight.
Now is the time of conquest. Slow ruination
2 levels is really nice. Fleshy Abundance and the Light Boil, please. We very rarely overcast, so I'm not too worried about anything else there. Looks like we've gotten to Khorne enough now. So we've maxed out Khorne, which is really nice. I mean, it could be an angle to go into Glorious Warfare. If I'm not mistaken, there's another one that's really useful. It's the Nurgle one for replenishment rate. Replenishment rate is pretty good. Of that, I will admit. But enough, the diplomacy used to be in the Zinchian one. Oh, it still is. Yeah. Knowing diplomat plus 15. But it'd be 1, 5, 8 commit. Like 7, 8 points commit. Which doesn't seem worth it. But then again, I don't really care too much about Zinchian Glory. We could go into... See, a lot of these are actually kind of useful. But I feel like getting more Khorne Glory. Getting more Glory in a nutshell probably will help me more.
Rewards me once more.
And we can encamp and then move forward. Nice, we've got the mount. I can probably give you way better equipment. I'm not giving him the map because I guarantee the second I do that, he's going to teleport somewhere random. We'll give him the Forbidden Rod. We'll merge these. That is horrendous. Merge these. Thousand Endurance is not bad, but I'd rather get a better equipment. Ooh, Chromatic Tome. What's this? Wow. Infinite reserves? Yes, please. And Hammer of Destiny? Oh my god. Sometimes the game just blesses you. Sometimes the game just wants to bless you. Alright, let's level up the mages. I will go replenish troops and then into magic. Increase mobility and then kill because we want to go defensive stats. We're 2 turns away from getting global recruitment. We're going to grab this settlement because we're going to use it as a trading fodder as well. We're going to wait for this tier 3 upgrade, which is actually really nice because we've timed tier 3 upgrade plus this building really nicely.
Blessings of the Plague Lord upon
I'm going to hit him with military access. Actually, doing more deals with Throg will make him hate me. I don't want Throg to dislike me, because right now we've got...
Talk quick before I get hungry again.
17. Let me hit with a non-aggression, to be honest. I mean, Throg is a better ally than Epidemics anyway.
Taste our pleasure.
I'm going to make sure that we use this chip to just check out where you're going. Let me think about this actually. How long will this replenish? 2 turns into inactivity. Can I attack in 1 more turn? I can if I full send it. So, we full send it, please. If can full send equal full send. We'll get tier 3 here as well. Our economy's doing well. How much is this guy costing me? 96 only. Can you doomstack these guys? Imagine the Juggernaut, you probably can. How good are these guys in a doomstack? That would have... Ooh, increase the duration. Wait, so you're telling me you increased the duration to 72 seconds? Or is it 32? Was it previously like 18? Probably 18 before, right? Because 72 seconds of that is absolutely like atrociously OP. When are we getting thingy in? 2 turns. I don't think there's any armies that I'm going to be needing to be worried of, so I won't go for regiments renown just yet. As long as Archeon doesn't attack me this turn, we're fine. If he does attack me this turn, we're doomed. Because then I'm going to have to fight Archeon as well. Because my military building is being built, so I can trade it to Archeon to get an alliance. And then I can just use him as fodder to the north. So that then allows me to go south. It'll allow me to start attacking down south, and there's a lot of territories really condensed together. So good he didn't attack me, which basically guarantees my alliance with Archeon now. And we will have a nice foothold on the left side of my settlements. We'll have a nice foothold on my right-hand side of the settlements, which will then allow me to, like I said, freely move towards Kislev. Which is exactly what I was looking for, as an FYI. Consumer's Heart. Your most trusted follower drags a beaten demon before you. Having caught the fiend conspiring to overthrow you, coolly, you cleave the traitor's chest open. As it grasps its last, you ponder how to best use its demon essence. That will consume its heart. Nom, 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 nom. That is a tasty heart.
Yes. Bow before he who wields the Slayer of
So a military alliance. He's at war with him as well. My goat, let's go. Yeah, screw Arkel Undefeated. He's called what's he called again? What's his damn name? Arabal the Defeated? Arabal the Defeated. All he's doing is taking L's, by the way. Literally all he's doing right now is taking L's. Right, me and Archeon, my go. 4.5k in a defensive alliance. Yes, please. Just a couple of besties hanging out. Just a couple of besties. Good garrison, actually. Just a couple of besties hanging out. I'm watching as well. Watch this. Boom. I'm going to colonize this one. We're going to colonize it. Khorne. You already know. And then it's going to be a literal ruin. And Archeon is going to lap this up. Despite it being a ruin. Actually, no, he's not lapped up as much as he used to. Seems that the AI's gotten a lot smarter. Maybe we will have to build it up. Build it up, put a military building in it. You already know, boys. It's tier 3, this one. So the sack value is probably going to be quite high. Right? Yeah, 4.6k. Nice. God. I don't know why. I just love Daniel's campaign. Like, it's really weird that I actually love Daniel's campaign as much as I do. Because I'll show you guys. Hold on, give me one sec. Give me 1 second, you wholesome hunks. Give me 1 second, you beautiful buggers. If I go to my streaming, if I go to my channel real quick, I click on live. I went through a phase where I played nothing but Daniel. I dead ass swear. When was it? I swear I streamed Daniel. Yeah, here you go. My God, I had a problem. Look at this. It's like Daniel campaign, Daniel. Oh, that's a dwarf one. I played so many Daniel campaigns in a row to learn how to play them. So I feel like I'm fairly qualified to say that I'm pretty good at Daniel now. And I swear I went through another phase as well where I played him loads again. Yeah. I went through another phase where I played him heaps again. But like I said, I don't know why, I just really like playing him. Remember it well. It was a good time. Most of this can be soloed by Daniel, TBH. Like normally, Chaos Warriors of Halberds, I'd be terrified of, but I feel like I don't know why I'm not afraid of it. Do you have the unlocked body parts from the Mirror's Madam Spiders? No, because the Zinch is garbage. If it was actually worth doing, I'd have done it. I would do it, but Zinch is not worth using. from a power level perspective, focusing on on mage or magic in general is never worth it. From my personal experience. Because naturally, a normal caster of Lord is going to be just as good. Like, just a normal person facilitating the criteria of magic is going to be just as good. I'd rather have, like, generally speaking, here's how the game's gone, right? So, at the beginning of Warhammer, magic lords, hella OP, ranged, hella OP. And it started to transition. It keeps ticking over. It ticked over Warhammer 2. Range still really range is still really overpowered. Super insane. Magic still really insane. Boom. Warhammer 3 comes in. Magic got hella nerfed, and range got hella nerfed. And so it started to like tick over to the melee units are actually really good even on legendary. And it started to tick over to say melee generals are really good even on legendary. Just because of the way that they've nerfed the game. The way that they nerfed the game basically facilitated that, to be honest. Look at that. Forbidden Rod plus the Cooked Tome. When the new DLC will be out? Unfortunately, no idea, matey. You'd assume fairly, like, in time for hopefully summer sales for Steam? That'd be pretty cool. But generally, I actually have no idea. Logically speaking, you'd think it'd be soon with the drought that we've had, but we'll see. He's lying. I mean, I am under an NDA, so I can't tell you guys, but I don't know. Could be August 26th? That seems quite late. Yes, very true, King of Bobbies. When is the Skulls event? Skullbro Skulls, because I think I have to watch it. I'm hopefully going to be sent a box of swag, so I'm going to watch the event. 26th? Pog. I'm hopeful that they're going to send me the skulls, what do we call it? The swagger. As they have every year thus far. That's another casted banger right there. That is going to be juicy. It is honestly so disgustingly beautiful. Stream on Twitch as well? I do, I stream on both. It is so disgustingly beautiful. I'll get a sword down. I think I can fly above Daniel and heal him as well. Yeah. Grants of Visitation. I actually don't need to overcast that because he's dead no matter what, but we'll do it nonetheless. Let me run in this way. It's sort of like, you have option A, the one with no barrier. Option B, the one with the barrier. Which direction do you go? I think I'll take option A. You know what I mean? I think I'll take the one that has no barrier, please. Good choice. Oh, Daniel's absolutely embarrassing. He's embarrassing him with his moves. His schmovement, his DPS. He has anti-infantry, so lords like this really struggle. Because if you didn't know, lords that are small entities, like this guy, entity small, that's bonus versus infantry territory. Bonus versus infantry smokes that. Le bonus versus infantry smokes that. Which you think you'd kind of assume that it'd be counterintuitive that a lord could be attacked by that, but it's true. Same thing works for bonus versus large when they're large entities. Let's get it really on the wall, on point. I mean, Daniel's just doing Daniel things right now. What's his stat line at the moment? He is a little bit tired, but yes, in the 72 defense, yeah. 72 defense. Right, we're getting reserves every 2 seconds, and we're getting every 0.1 second. Every 1 second, we're getting 0.4 reserves generated as well. Not bad. Let's send Daniel in there. I mean, that is a boil angle and a half, but we'll do it over here first. I can lock him in to fight me. I don't think I can now. Oh, there you go. Let's run to the right to try and bait them over. Don't think I'll do it in time though, unfortunately. Not the greatest. Not the greatest spell. I'll bounce off the wall. That'll be tasty. Let me move over here and just chuck healing for all my army because there's no max. There is no max unit limit. We do need to start properly transitioning towards the Khorne units though, because Marauders are now unbelievably terrible. But I believe it's 2 turns if I'm not mistaken, guys, right? I get access to the Chaos Warriors. This thing is so good. Khorne weapon, I'm thinking. I'm feeling the Khorne weapon. I say I feel it. I was feeling it.
Brutalize them. Mighty decay. Evisceration.
Armor loss bonus will be kicking in soon because there's not that many left. Yeah, there you go. I would need quite a lot of reserves to get a heal off. I think it's probably going to be worth it because I don't know what's around the corner. If there's anything that I've learned from Arabelle is this guy's sneaky. And it's only 14? That's not too bad at all. That's like, what, 100 or so seconds? Daniel can heal off of that. I wonder what the most amount of, like, miscast I think is still worth it. I wonder if miscasting on myself gives me Lord points, because I technically am doing damage. On a technicality, I am doing damage. It probably does, you know. Nice. Now that Flying Lord is just so useful. So what I'm probably going to want to plan on doing is replacing Demonettes, the Blues, and the Nurglings in these. When I get the Chaos Warrior ability. When I get the ability to recruit the Chaos Warriors, all those are going, out you go, bud. Because they're not Khorne. It's quite simply put. They're not Khorne and they don't play towards my playstyle. Hey, Paradox, what are the recommended skills for Daniel to take? I'm always a bit torn. I want to take apart from relations. Yeah, I mean, the relationship one is always goated. So, I'll give you a rundown as to what I generally do. And this sort of works for pretty much everything. This kind of playstyle basically functions and will always lead you in down the right path. So, yeah. Going into... So, how I do it, I rush whichever army that I know I'm going to build towards, I rush into that and I buff them up as much as possible and I get the cost reduction, right? And then I go into Glorious Warfare and I go into Respect the North, always rush that, and I go into whatever I know my army is going to be as well, right? So you generally decide, depending on how your campaign goes, which direction you're going to be going. If the first direction's like, oh, the way this campaign is played, Khorne is a good angle, Nurgle's a good angle, you'd go into either Khorne or Nurgle, right? Which are the two generally ones that you always want to take. But one rule of thumb that people don't necessarily think about when it comes to playing Daniel is your economy is built upon the foundations of making your army cheap. That is your economy. There is no other way of making money for Daniel. You are making your money by making your armies cheap. That is it. Right? And so in that situation where you're playing towards that situation, you're playing towards a condition of making your army as cheap as possible. In that specific situation, just filter to one. Because a big mistake I often see people do is they'll try and build too much, or they'll try and make too many armies of a wide variety. Now, logically speaking, you could say Battlesey, that's the whole point of Daniel, he should be using a lot of demons. I agree. But unfortunately, the way the game works, at the current implementation, doesn't allow you to do that. We're also getting these guys, we'll be putting these guys in my army as well, because they'll cost basically nothing. And they'll be murdering pretty much everything, I love them. So, we are very much eating good with a lot of the Khorne units as well. From RRs, anyway. Hey, Countach, can you see me too? Monolith, do you want this settlement yet? Nah. I mean, if we get attacked, then we'll do it, but for now it's fine. I just have to figure out where he is. Wait, Boris is just sitting here with a single lord. Interesting. Nice, we get tier 3 upgrade now. Tier 3 upgrade, and then we're going to start getting as many units as we can. Massive cost reduction? Yes. So I'm probably going to try out to see how this plays, as I haven't dedicated to Khorne just yet, and I want to see how it plays. But I'm going to dedicate to Khorne, which also gives me a 40% reduction of cost? Where is it? Yeah, minus 25% upkeep Khorne reduction as well. So I'm going to basically have Khorne units for freebie, basically. All my Khorne units are going to be free. And we're going to play towards Khorne. Normally undivided dedication is better, because it enables more. Like, it enables a higher variety of ability. But here, I want to play towards it. Skarbrand from Timu. The ironic thing is, Daniel becomes stronger than Skarbrand. Unironically. And I'm not even jesting when I say that. He actually becomes better than Skarbrand. Because there's one thing that Daniel has that Skarbrand does not. And that is a functional pair of wings, Lamau. Get wrecked. It's his own fault for betraying Khorne and being yeeted through the earth for like days, which lost his ability to utilize his wings. He used to be able to fly. He definitely used to be able to fly, but not anymore. And magic, yep. Basically, Skarbrand is everything he wished. I am Skarbrand and everything he wished he could be. Because you got to remember as well, I can cycle charge him. Attack animations are goated. Nah, it's one of those things where if you look at the highest peak of Skarbrand and the highest peak of Daniel, Daniel wins that every time. Do I have a specific set of gear? Yes. Generally speaking, the sets you want to go, there's two directions you can take. One direction you take is you go into having this. You can have the Elements of War and the entire set of this to get higher ranks of units and make your Bloodlether stronger. If you wanted to play towards your army, you can. I normally want to play towards making him stronger, so I play towards kind of like the whatever gives me the most amount of armor, defensive stats, and stat line in general. So whatever you fancy out of that list, just pick them. Because right now, I always go into the Gortheast. This is the best equipment you can get early game. And then you can see my stat line right now. This is turn 17. My stats are 97-72, which is bonkers. And I'm not using the Godslayer mod. No, this is no mods. All right, next turn we can recruit.
I cannot be stopped.
You don't need to be in force match just in case you get attacked. Boiler room. This boiler room lord soon will be self-sufficient in that I can just start soling armies with him. Interesting, thank you. Yeah, no worries, dude.
Explorers of experience.
It's all about the give and take with it, right? Daniel is all about flexibility. Knowing how to play Daniel is all about knowing how to play to his victory conditions. And the number one victory condition of Daniel is leveraging how much stronger you are than the AI in a lot of ways. Let me get rid of the outpost notification. Check the plots real quick. I just want to keep fighting things, to be honest.
Other peoples will remember your
If I could vassalize him, I would, but not yet.
supreme champion.
What I honestly could do is just give these armies over to my other lord. None gives negative global effects on a low level. Yeah, honestly, the sad thing about it is... Ooh, Arabelle's over here. It's going to be a good fight. The sad reality is, in my personal view, is that the growth used to be so good. I used to be able to get tier 5 settlements, like turn 30, or something ridiculous. Like, genuinely, I could cheese it so hard. Because the growth that you could get, if you had 4 armies just following around fighting things constantly, it was just chef's kiss. I would get like plus 300 growth roughly from my bloodletting. But they've changed it to be better for upkeep. So they've made it so my armies are cheaper, so that's impressive. Yeah, I mean, if you check out my old streams of Daniel, I demonstrate doing it there. Can I attack here? I can attack. Let me run over, and then remember backspace before we attack. Get into the zone of control. Pull over my lord. He's in the fight, so let's go attack. I think they may run away, though. Let me just check one thing. Let's check Arabelle. His army is really garbage. Can I build myself better? Serpent Tail, we want that. This could be replaced. Nah, armor's not useful against Arabelle with armor piercing. He has a lot of armor piercing, so armor's less useful. So I'm more looking for melee defense, to be honest. This one, tempting. Yep. We'll do this one. Will help me with all the chaos infantry as well. Because I don't mind losing a little bit of damage because it's base weapon damage. So I know that Daniel will be able to duel him now. Because I have a better set line than him, which is crazy. 60, 68, 53. 97, 75. God damn. So the argument here is I honestly think he'll run away, so I'm not going to attack him. Right now, we've got him trapped in the zone of control, so we literally cannot remove away. Remember Undivided Chaos Furies in the campaign? There was a guy in the chat that loved using Undivided Harpies, and he was really good with them as well, the Furies. Like, the stuff he used to be able to do was, like, absolutely psychotic. It was beautiful. It was honestly glorious to watch. Like I said, I think they're going to run away, and I don't have the movement to chase him, so I'm just going to do that. You can go away now. Unless I just go in and defend that? Nah, I don't need to. And thanks for the follow, matey. You can only do overcharged. Yeah, the undivided ones are so sick. Wow, he almost wants to be vassalized, which would mean the reason he'd probably want to be vassalized is so that he doesn't get killed by Throg. So Boris is just vibing here. He has no settlements. He's not taking the settlement either. I'm assuming it'll just be Boris there, right? Yeah. Minus 1001. That's pretty impressive. We take those. That would need some extreme negotiations to fix that situation. You bugger. You absolute bugger. There's a chance I crumble before I win. Since he's just flying, there's a chance I'd lose the battle before the before it even starts. Because I'll crumble at the very beginning of the fight. That's really smart by Arabelle. So let's see how quickly I crumble. I think as long as I send it straight into melee, I should be fine. I won't start the fight just yet until the ads are finished anyway. I'm actually slightly scared about the fact that I'm gonna... Ooh. So how would I do this? I can heal a lot. I mean, the second the battle starts, I may get close to crumbling. So I'm gonna avoid using any of these just in case. I just need to kind of cycle charge enough. If only I was unbreakable, because then I wouldn't have to worry about it. Because in the situation what we've got right now, we 100% win out here. There's nothing there that I'm really scared of. Wow, there's a bloodthirster. Alright, Arabal's got hands, I'm not gonna lie, boys. Arabal low-key kind of got hands at the moment. It is a little bit of a shame that my kind of like army composition has not really started to scale up. We're still tier 1s. Alright, let's see what happens. If I start the battle... Wait, does it not give me the debuff? Wait, do I not get the debuff for not attacking people? Oh, because there's reinforcements coming in. Oh, we're chilling then. Oh, we're absolutely chilling then. I actually thought I was going to be in trouble. Wow, Arabal, you cheater! He's waiting for me to come into the battle. What a cheeser, man! What a filthy cheeser. Eat a rancid visitation, you jerkwad! Since we're Demons of Chaos as well, they're coming in faster. I feel like his resistances are pretty damn high. 55% spell resistance. God damn. This is the one downside of Khorne. It did like no damage to him. Alright, Daniel, beat him up. Beat him up, Daniel. Where is the aspiring champions? Get over here. Arabal, you're not in a good position, my friend. As long as we hold the line here, we'll get a really tasty spell. Oh, it's boiling time, boys. It's a boil time, baby. Yeah, I'm happy that boil. I can cancel it by doing this, but I don't need to. Then I'm going to move around here and just heal as much as I can with this. Chuck out the healing as well. This is pretty much best case scenario. Arabal's getting absolutely slapped. Our reserves are coming in thick and fast. They're perfectly stacked up for me to get perfect streams of corruption on them. Life is good. Arabal the defeated KW is getting slapped again. Look at the stat line. It's so grotesque. 97-75. It's insane, boys. So we're only going to get Nurgle stuff because obviously the Lord is Nurgle. Because he attacked the specific Lord, didn't he? Oh shoot, I forgot about the rest of them. Because we were camping on the white line, which is the reason why they didn't thingy yet. Oh my god. I actually do think the Reign of Chaos, the rotting, is actually not terrible at all. Am I doing damage to him? No, I'm not. And this is the only one of the main biggest issues. I actually am hitting though. Let's see if I either push him off the battlefield and give him a nice little push. Oh. Never mind. Absolutely smoked. You'd love to see it. Let's throw out another heal across all my army. Oop. And then Daniel come for the repeat. Yeah, Zebco, what's up, handsome? And thanks, man, I appreciate you, buddy. It's good to be back, my friend. Good to be back, as always. Nah, not the most optimal cast, but I'll take it. Let's move up a little bit, just to allow the rest of their army to come in. Oh my. Let me land, because this Bloodthirster is about to finna throw some hands. So is Daniel, to be honest. I just think battles like this are so epic. Look at the terrain as well. I'm kind of scared to check my health. Nice. Crumble, you coward. Boom. You have been defeated. Alright, let's move on over. And let's heal them. We'll throw out an overcasted fleshy abundance. Maybe like 22 I think I'll need, probably. 23, yeah, 22, that's right. No, 23, 24? 24. No. No. Oh, I don't have any points in it, so it's 25, yeah. There we go. Beautiful. Can't get another game? I know, it's beautiful. He's about to become a Dark Soul boss. I think he's close to that point already. The good news is the losses we had are units we're going to be replacing anyway. I honestly believe that that Arabelle shouldn't be allowed to be called the undefeated as soon as he loses. I think he should have to throw in the towel. And be like, yeah, I suck. I feel like that's such an insanely good title, but undeserved, currently. Khorne again.
I am all powerful.
Military access, no. I don't want him to come over towards my territory. I'll most likely kill him. We have gone over the barricade as well. I'm surprised he was able to actually attack that lord, to be honest. It's nice that Archeon basically dogpiled onto him as well. Instead of like becoming friends with him as well, Archeon was like, you know what, let's fight him as well. It's like, alright, bet, I'll fight him too. Why not? Seems like a good idea. So he's like becoming friends with me because I'm fighting him as well. I mean, I could leave him. I could leave him for Archeon.
This
command me.
You at war with Archeon as well?
You will be
You are.
food for the bed.
I think, logically speaking, let me check if Archeon actually has a quest to kill him. He does. Let's kill him then.
Demon Prince.
Always share the experience, lads. Losing a Marauder is not. I'm not bothered about that.
Waits. Chaos incarnate.
Damn it! I should have gone I should have gone into global encampment.
Conquest.
You can though, and you can recruit me some Chaos Warriors. We currently have minus 40% upkeep, by the way.
Supreme.
And then we'll probably transition the army over.
This world will burn.
I am thinking about going to the diplomacy now. Although my army composition will become... It's not going to be Riders, it's not going to be Bloodthirsty Beasts just yet. It'll take me tier 4 to get those, so we will go towards Zinch now.
Demon Prince.
We have the healing, Stream of Corruption, Stream of Corruption.
It will aid my conquest.
Now here's the good question. Looking of Wrath is insane. That's not as good. That's not as good, so Wrath it is. And then we're going to go into Slaughter as well. Anything that gives resistances, I'm going to be all for. The Blood Throne I'm actually not that big of a fan of.
Hellish power.
Although in my composition it might work well though. Because it does give me an ability. It gives me the... Not Hellblade. Totem of Endless Bloodlet. Yeah, I think that in itself is pretty good. This actually could be given to Archeon, potentially. This is being built, and then we're going to put a military building in there.
Catch me in a moment of less rage.
How much do you rate this one now?
I may spare your soul.
I'm basically giving him territory so he can put himself in better positions to help fight for me. Is pretty much what I'm doing.
You have my attention.
Not giving military access to you anytime soon. We will have access into Chaos Warriors with Halberds, which we will recruit. From a dedication perspective, how close are we? Actually, not that far at all. Wow, we might be able to be dedicated in like
Lives fallen champion.
25 or so turns, which seems kind of wild to me.
Coal.
I won't lie, that does seem pretty fast. Shotgun base? No, we haven't. I'd be fighting him if I did. Give me one sec, guys. Just gonna BRB for 2 seconds. Let's have a look here, shall we? The changes promised Ascension units. So we actually could have gotten Khorne units here, but it's random as to which it decides. Hopefully he's going to go kill Boris, and he is. So that leaves me to encamp
Beyond reach.
and then move over here. You can force match over. Get rid of that. Zinch the plans for you? It sounds like he does, aye. We'll grab the non... Yeah, we'll grab all the non... I'll probably spam that. Everything that's not Khorne we'll grab. Oh, I can locally recruit them as well. Okay, I should probably grab more units then.
For the ruinous power.
Right, give me this and I guess this. Flying champions are just so good anyway, so I want them in my army. Alright, here we go. And they're costing me a whole 68 per turn. Basically the cost of a peasant.
This world will burn.
Ah, crap. Progress will delay.
Larson was weak.
I won't be able to get a fight anytime soon, but...
I have ascended.
Beauty.
Taste thy pleasure.
I do have to sit back and chill for a little bit. I'm pretty sure it doesn't go to 0, right? Let me refresh my memory. Because my army is so cheap. It's only 1,500 for a full army. And most of that cost is coming from the Ascension stuff. But minus 40% flat is pretty nice.
Pustules break open. Come, tell an immortal of
I don't hate vassalizing him, to be honest. But then again, I won't have anything to fight. Yeah, it's not worth it. Unholy manifestations? No, he doesn't know. You'd think he would. Would you use Khorne units exclusive in Daniel's army? He'll be mixing other units in. Yes, I will have a few units mixed in, but I need to unlock them through various means. For example, the Zinchian one is the best one. The Zinchian Lord and Slanesh Lord are probably two of the best ones I want in my army. No, honestly, Daniel is a lot better than people give him credit for. I think he gets a lot of unnecessary hate, TBH. I just think I think Daniel as a faction's misunderstood more than anything. Alright, does it reset it completely? So 2 turns away from decay. Which should be fine. Likewise over here. The Ascension in there is pretty good. I can attack this one. And then I can force match. I can attack each one of these in time, so we're fine. I just don't want to ruin my bloodletting. I don't really have access to anything. Wait. How can you muff it? How are you killing him by moving here? Okay. Things that make you go hum.
Always ready for it.
I can't trade because I'm a demon faction, though. One second, let me check something. Obviously, I can't fight anything or trade, so that goes out the window.
Supreme champion.
I am pretty happy with the way the battle's going, though. His secret to make an OP, just making him as close to Scabber as possible? Kind of, yeah. I do believe that he gets stronger than Scarbrand, though. Like, the potential that Scarbrand can have is lower than Daniel. Daniel's potential is a lot higher of what you can actually do with him. Because you get access to double mortis engine and incredibly strong weapons, and you're flying. Scarbrand is very one-dimensional. Hopefully,
Only the winter.
Archeon can deal with him there. I'd be surprised if he can't.
Doom is upon them.
Keep getting experience.
Leave only gore. Revel in this ruinous crusade.
I am going to try and get a few more Khorne units in here.
Hellish power.
The beastmen are just... Can I tell them to fight him? I probably could pay him off, man. Is he trash if you don't go Khorne? No. You can make... You can theoretically make all of them work. You can theoretically 100% make them all work, but they're just not as good. Zinch is not as good in my opinion. Slanesh is not as good. Khorne and Nurgle are by far the strongest, but you can still make them work. I would say it kind of just goes down to your experience as a player at that point.
Supreme champion.
Oh, yeah, I can take 3, can't I?
Carry disease. I have ascended.
To Wrathmongers, he should do. Now my army's actually gotten good. So we get Skull Crushers with Khorne. And we get the Soul Grinder. I believe Wrathmongers are tier 4, yeah. So we need 4,000 glory for that. So we're basically going to have... What my army composition is going to look like is... either Minotaurs of Khorne or Wrathmongers. Basically, to be fair. And I buff them like crazy and make them hella cheap. All of you are fully Khorne? Yes, that's why we're trying out full Khorne today. We're giving full Khorne a go. Right, we need to go one more fight so we can just move up here. Honestly, I could probably attack this settlement at the same time, but I do like the fact that I'm nearby. I like the fact that I'm nearby, supporting each other. Now, hopefully Archeon doesn't derp and actually can kill Boris here. I'd be very sad if he doesn't.
I serve Kislev. No
So
other.
I've sort of depended on him to do his job here. What's Salt do? Sure.
Despoil and ravage.
So I'm murdering this guy while Archeon does that. Wow. Somebody is getting a little bit big, too big for their own good. I think somebody's going to be a fun fight. Somebody is going to become quite a fun battle. Right, my economy has gone to the smithereens, but we are recruiting and getting into position to do some really fun stuff. I don't believe there's any quest battles really now. Maintain 2 provinces. We just need these 2 settlements now. The little rascal has put bloody defensive buildings in each one of them. I'm probably going to want to go Pillar of Skulls first and then Karak-Drum because it leads me up to attack these settlements more. Whereas if I did this, Karak-Drum and then Pillars, I'd be miles away from fighting them. So we're recruiting 5 units each turn and they're all Chaos Warriors. I'm not going to go into... Actually saying that. I can't recruit the tier 3 variant of them just yet, so I'm fine with that. I don't think I can get mortals as Daniel. I mean, I feel like if he didn't, it'd kind of be... It does make sense, but ultimately they would need to fix demon units for it to actually work properly then.
Gather your mightiest warriors. Never vanquished.
Because in my personal opinion, demon units in the current iteration of the game are not good enough. For the most part. They're just not good enough. Let's be frank. Let's all be honest with each other. They are not anywhere near where they need to be something that you would actively keep picking. Some of the demon units are pretty good, but naturally the way that the game functions doesn't allow for demonic units, generally speaking. Guys, I've been eating healthy every single day for like a week. Do I reward myself with a takeaway or remain steadfast? If this guy takes this, I will fight somebody. So I was going to order some birria beef tacos, and Right, items are useless anyway. Oh my god, we've got plagues now.
This world will burn.
What plague is good for me? Vanguard? All units causing terror? Doesn't really matter. Ascend in service of any god? I feel like I'm close to ascending to chaos.
Khorne.
That's Khorne, sorry. Oh, I can ascend now. Let me save. Khorne, ascend. Deadass was trying to remember how to spell Ascension.
Much power.
Alright, let's try it out. We need to get towards this bad boy now. We are now Khorne. Glory to Khorne. Like and subscribe. Has dedicated his gathering power and trusted soul to the blood god Khorne. I will kill, I will maim, I will burn for him. Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne.
Demon Prince.
So I probably should have waited until I could have recruited Zinchian heroes though, to be honest.
I have ascended.
But
The ruinous crusade.
can you still get other demon units if you ascend? Yes. It just means you can't recruit any of the ones up to the point.
Champion. They must die.
It just means I can't
Far beneath me.
Oh.
Doom is a
I can't recruit units that are not. I can't unlock new ones, but I can recruit the ones I already have.
I obey none with the Bloodfather.
Oh, I can't actually get into that fight.
Servant only of the
Which means you might activate. Hold on. Let me give them the map, and I can probably reach. Yeah, there you go. Shook on the map real quick. As it's upon ending turn. So as long as I take it off before the end turn, we're fine. Oh, wow, yeah. I can't actually get any more corruption for any other faction. Makes sense. Go ahead and take that off. Alright, let's have a look. Let me go into Khorne now.
No challenge. Supreme champion.
Like, Icon of Slaughter is so good. Tactical reserves. I mean, it will be useful when he's on his own. I can always use the map on him, so I don't need to worry too much.
Chaos incarnate.
You may be wondering what perfection looks like, and you're looking at it. A 68 cost Chaos Warriors of Khorne, and it's actually going to go down once I get to here. Recruit rank +6 for Khorne units. I get summon from below. Recruitment cost reductions and upkeep reduction. That's a hit of the brows. You already know. It is very nice. I mean, it's turn 23 and I've ascended. I mean, that's all I'll say. It's quite literally turn 23 and I've already ascended. How is Archeon failing to do this hard? Archeon, you are absolutely horrendous.
Enter then. Are you after a drink?
How are you this bad, Archeon? Be honest with me.
Greetings. Your abasement.
How are you this stupid? I'm going to give you the settlement then. I'm going to give you the settlement, so when you lose it, it's not my fault. As you deserve that. Alright, let's take out Kragdrum next. What's this do? Zinchian Glory? What? Oh, I wonder if this works. No, it won't, because it's locked Khorne. It is already locked to Khorne. Right, let us keep going. And you are correct about the body parts. Ooh. Which has been a minute since I looked here, eh? Yo, lucky, this is kind of fire, this one. Do I have any better weapons? Oh my. Oh my. Oh my, indeed. Thundering attacks, got this. Right. Perfect. Holy moly, dude. Perfect Vigor is so insane. Actually. I'm going to assume it's going to be a Khorne-esque one that I'll probably get access to. What's the one I've been given? So, Slaughter Brute. Upkeep, minus 60% for Khorne units. Yeah, that's not bad, boys. So we've been given the Great Axe of Wrath, so we're using that. It's given us a... Oh, it gives you 3 at once. It gives you 3 at once. That's pretty cool. I was going to say, yeah, this one looks insane. Let me use that chest piece.
Much power.
Because that's 10 melee defense, 10 melee attack, but then this one's ward save as well. This one. I lose a bit of melee attack, a little bit of thingy, but I gain missile block chance and melee damage reflection. God, I'm really having to use my brain here. So melee attack I'm not that bothered with because I've got the bonuses as large now. I'm really just looking for a bit of armor. The Deathbringer does help a lot, though. Wrong chest? What, did I put the wrong chest on? Did I? Is it the trophied collar? Armored flaming body. Oh, that's what I unlocked, and then we unlocked this one. Mark of Khorne, yeah, Mark of Khorne. We're using Mark of Khorne, right?
Supreme champion.
Oh, we're not. Thank you. Lose a bit of melee defense for a bit more damage. Go on then. Perfect Vigor I just think is too good not to take, to be honest. And then we can probably just go Vanguard deployment as well. I feel like before you dedicate, you definitely should be going into as many of the bonuses as you can. For example, early dedication is good, because you can unlock like crazy bonuses, because I can get these guys now, but I can't recruit them because I don't have the levels yet. But I would at least recommend probably getting to like all of these at least before you ascend. Hey, pal. Hey, hey, Cookie. Can't we go full attack? I mean, I am. I mean, we have to admit, Khorne does not care where the blood flows as long as the blood flows. And as his disciple, Lord knows I can make that happen.
I bow only to the bear.
I have ascended.
We will replace this army very soon. How far away are we from getting... Yeah, here it is. So I need 3,900, so I'm like 400 off getting like the mega juicy one. So much so it's going to be more efficient for me to replace my army and then put better stuff in them.
Decay. Much joy.
You max out all the bars? I think, yes, it does make sense. But the only reason I'm not doing it here is turn 21 Ascension is wild. That is so ahead of the curve. That is so ahead of the curve to the point where I'll be able to like infest the entire world with like rank 6 straight away. Hey Leo, which Total War do you rate the best to the least? Well, that's a very long list. I'll give you top 3. I'll give you top 3 Total Wars. Total War Warhammer 1, Total War Warhammer 2, Total War Warhammer 3. No, I'm joking. I would say it probably for me personally. Nostalgia. I really love Rome Total War. I think it's such a fantastic game, and I really love it. I do have a Roman helmet. In fairness, I do have a Roman helmet, a Centurion's helmet. That was like 150 quid or something. I did tell my partner I'd wear it more often, but I never really did. Oh my goodness, I can get an Exalted Clean one. I actually don't think it's worth it. Hey, Dulpaz. I mean, surely I don't do it, like, unironically, because I need a guy flying, but if I do it, then I'll have a lord that's really powerful. But I actually really want to see an, I think it'd be cool to have one. Yeah, we'll go with an Exalted. It'd be cool to have an Exalted Lord. You have ascended my child. I mean, it sucks that I lose a lot of levels, though. Oh, sorry, hold on, yeah. So, the top three, for me, is Rome Total War, Warhammer 3, and Three Kingdoms in no order. The worst Total Wars, I would say, for me personally, it's going to be controversial, but I really don't like, I don't like Empire that much. I didn't enjoy Medieval that much. And I didn't enjoy Attila that much. The only thing I enjoyed about Attila was Rome campaigns. Yeah, the unfortunate thing with this guy is I'm not going to be that useful for a while. I went from being really useful because I could fly around, do really annoying things, but now I'm, I think in general he'll be an insanely good lord at least. But I never really played those games, to be fair. It's one of the reasons why I don't like them very much. It's preference to everybody, you know. Right, another Arabelle defeated.
My children would hate it.
Oops. Hey, could you think for the posture check? Oh, it's going to tier 4. That's quite impressive, actually. Of course, now I give him the settlement, he locks in and defends the settlement. What a turd. What a certified turd. I think I'm probably just going to demolish this and put a military building in it and sell it to him. Hit the bell button? Sure. Bellica should do access to generic demon lords. Yeah, I'd agree. Right, I need another lord following me around then, because I need to ascend another lord. I think death magic I don't mind at all. I think ascending a death mage is not terrible. And the next turn will force match over. Because I need this general to be self-sufficient. What access do I get to? He'll get Pestilent Decay. Yeah, he'll become an absolute Giga Chad soon enough. But I don't have to worry about you. Rid this bad boy. I just need a really nice tasty battle on the hands. This will be a tasty battle. This will probably get me the Ascension of what I need, and then I can recruit really good units from now on. Because all these units will probably be replaced, straight up. And probably, even now, it wouldn't be a terrible idea to replace them. But I need to get to here. So 3,960. Skull Reapers are going to be sick. Same with Skull Crushers. First, I went back to historical. The thing is, I'm not as big of a fan of historical as I am fantasy. I personally believe that we have been hella spoiled by fantasy. Like, you're telling me that, you know, there is Three Kingdoms, for example, is very satisfying because I think they should learn from Three Kingdoms more often by having ancillaries traded, settlements traded, diplomacy in general with coalitions. The way that the game functions in general is significantly better in Three Kingdoms. Like, the systems in place in Three Kingdoms is really good compared to Warhammer 3. So they definitely could make that better. From a perspective of, historical games in general, the ceiling of what you can do inside of historical is limited. Whereas in fantasy, like, I can cast a Burning Head and kill tens of thousands of units. Like, you just can't be content to that. You know what I mean? It's very hard to contend with something like that. Because, my god, it's just insane. What campaign would you recommend to someone to get back in the game? If you've not got all the DLCs,
Pleasant suggestion.
Oxotl is always a good find. If you've got Tamakan, Tamakan's a good campaign. I enjoy Tamakan. Backspace.
Supreme
Attack.
champion.
We knew he was going to retreat, so it's fine. Can I still attack the settlement?
Noble uncleanness.
I can. I almost feel like it's just worth me attacking the settlement here,
Thy gift.
and then attacking out with honorable there.
A wondrous day.
Violent defeat. Right, that. Deliver some Demon Prince. You got my first legendary campaign win. Oh, really, Jimmy? Nice one, mate. Nice one. Can you save Greater Demons now? Oh, maybe. Let me check. Am I going to do the stream as University of Kai? Absolutely not. I think if I maybe streamed full time as a job, I would consider it. But I imagine there's probably like a million applications, and the likelihood of me getting into it is insanely limited. Like one of those things where it's just probably not even worth the effort to do. And I'm a fairly old, bald, fat guy, so I don't think that's exactly peak up there for what they're trying to cater towards for that specific. I'm not probably the usual clientele for Kai's Connect stream.
The Pox Lord.
I'm gonna be surprised if I can't just beat him up.
I'll destroy them.
One of the 3 people who stream Total War. Oh, there's loads of people who stream Total War. There's an insane amount of people who stream Total War. Well, I mean, we are very blessed. Like, honestly, Total War is very blessed to have the streamers that we have. There is a lot of really, really lovely people in the Total War category.
The Master Paul.
Oh my god. Wait, he's gonna poop on him? No. Wait, let the 1v1 happen. Await reinforcements.
Crush them.
Come on.
Come on.
Honestly, I honestly would be so terrified fighting against a Great Unclean One. The prospect of fighting something like this, it would just be terrifying. That's just great animations, I agree. Oh. His head went flying! His entire upper half of his body went flying.
Of rot.
Jesus.
Brothers in
That poor guy.
they will decay.
We have 13,000 health, so we can heal up to we can heal about 10,000 in this battle. Oh, it's just skulls on his flail. I saw a Nurgling somewhere. Yeah, there he is. Beautiful. Oh, we don't have... Bugger, we don't have foil. There's on YouTube. Does not have big view accounts. Yeah, I would say that YouTube has the higher threshold for sure. I mean, you've got folks like Turin and Legend that stream on YouTube, right?
Grandfather Herbert's favorite.
But then again, I feel like on Twitch, like French viewers, it's quite high. I know there's a couple of really popular French streamers. If I'm not mistaken. Bergoth, I think, is one of them. Looks like I'm actually going to fight. So this guy's not as much of a 1v9 demon as I hoped for. I guess it's because these guys have such insane spell resistance, don't they? Yeah. His baby. No, he streamed recently, DB. He streamed Medieval recently. But Busy Sword, hope you're doing well. Lovely to have you here. I mean, the pinks will do well. And thanks for follow. The pinks will do a really good job at killing these guys. That's going to lose on the action as well. If I had Blighted Boil, I'd be a very happy gamer, but I don't. So I lost it because I leveled up. Am I bad? No. No need to apologize about that, man. No apology needed, my dude. Which is why I'm streaming? That's fair. There we go. Rents and visitations no real, we have no real target for it, so we won't. Demons are hella quick. Sends a grumpy old man. I mean, the guy's played Total War for like 10 years. Can you blame him? And he's a dad now. But no, I think like Legend's a lovely guy. I mean, we have been very blessed in that he's commentated and done partnerships with me. Well, not partnerships, but done streaming for me. He helped me with the tournament I did recently, or fairly recently. It was great. He didn't need to do that. But it was really funny because during the tournament, like I would try and I would try and like what's the word? Compliment sandwich or whatever it's called. Like I would try and criticize the players because it was a beginner tournament we casted. I would try and criticize the players, but also try and help them. And then Legend was like, "This guy sucked." But he's an Aussie. He's not beating around the bush. But no, Legend's a really nice guy. Really, really nice guy. I got nothing bad to say about the guy. As he's done a lot for the community in general. He definitely used his influence for the better, you know. How do you use land ships? Land ships are kind of like a weird steam tank. They're sort of similar to how steam tanks function. But I'm not a big fan of steam tank. Not a big fan of them unless you are playing Elspeth, which I probably imagine you are because you love Elspeth. The interesting thing is now we're actually getting undivided stuff. We're playing France, and then yeah, it's not very good. So I'm gonna chase as many of these guys down as I can. As we're going to have to do the fight anyway. We'll only have to fight them again anyway. Batman the Electric Hound. A lot of streamers wait until DLC. Yeah, definitely. I mean, innately. Like DB, I remember during all the dwarves being changed. The highest amount of viewers I've ever had in a stream, without any raids or anything, was, on YouTube only, was close to 1,000, which is hella pog. But that was doing the stream with Legend and all the other cool creators. By myself, it was actually an Ungrim campaign, and I had up to like 500 on YouTube. Which is sick. The most I've ever had on Twitch was actually not playing Total War. It was playing, Dark Tide. Back into there. I love how the button exists and you can actually click the button that doesn't give you glory, as if you would ever decide not to. Right. So my Chaos Warriors of Khorne are costing me 46 per turn. But yeah, as with most things, it doesn't surprise me that it's, you know, heavily DLC reliant. For me, you know, I just enjoy playing the game and chilling out. Like I've said before, I don't stream full time as a job. I stream because I really enjoy speaking to people around the world. I've said this before, and I honestly do believe this in that. I feel like streaming makes me a better person because I get the opportunity to speak to people around the world. And that is a rare thing that you can do.
The joy of this.
You know, not everyone can say the same, that they've been able to speak to all sorts of lovely people around the world. And I'm very lucky in that the Total War scene in general does not really bring that many mean people, should I say. A secondary army is going to be recruited here soon. It's a shame I might have to globally recruit them, but I'm probably tempted to recruit a Lord in the Port of Secrets and then just send Doomstacks to Astrogoth.
I have killed your kind for ages.
You've killed my kind for ages, have you, pal? Your own Legends chat. I just think he's such a big creator that naturally he would have more perks like that. Have you played Rogue Trader? I have. It's a great game. Is it worth loving? Yo, Anthony, it's good to see you, man. It's a long time to see. Yes, it is. It's definitely worth it, but it was turn 21, and I wanted to. I basically just wanted to demonstrate what you could do with them. You know, Bloody Beasts, not yet. Let's go into Knowing Diplomat again.
Demon Prince.
Bless your abundance, because want to heal.
Have ascended.
Yeah, it is always worth leveling up the rest of your stuff, but I basically I did this only because of the fact that I wanted to showcase and demonstrate that even rushing Khorne can be very, very, very profitable for you. So there's no downsides and it doesn't take that long? Yeah, no. Now we're in the fun territory. Unit rank 6s. How can I make rank 7s? I think that would mean that logically speaking, the smartest thing I can do is probably go into melee lords then. Like Herald of Khorne. It's a shame I can't get the demonic, the human variant of him. We are in the market to try and get towards tier 4. Once we get tier 4, we get Wrathmongers. And as I'm sure you guys can probably imagine, I'm going to stack them. Time to drop the RR. Honestly, I'm reducing the cost by quite a bit. I'm not too worried. We're going to be fighting the Chorfs. You can see here that I can recruit the Slaughter Guard, and they hardly cost anything. The Wrathmongers, they hardly cost anything. Honestly, I agree with you regarding Demons. I don't believe that you should be able to do human recruitment as well. But, like I was saying earlier, I don't think they would ever get to I don't think they would ever buff them to a point where they'd actually be good. And that's the point. That's the challenge that we'll have. They'll never get them to a position where they're actually really good. Wait. Some of these are trash.
Chaos reigns.
Ah, here it is. Unit rank +2. So I would basically put on the equipment to level up, to level my units up, right? Yeah. So now I can get rank 2 for the Lord's Army, which means I get rank 8s.
Weapons of conquest.
Now that's pretty good. So this is turn 25. I'm not sure if you can see the turn timer. This is turn 25. Yep, you can see that. And we're recruiting rank 8s. And that works for... Oops, sorry guys. That works for every single unit, by the way. Every single unit that's defined Khorne, I can recruit at rank 8. So unironically, it's more efficient for me to get rid of all my units and recruit at rank 8.
I bring the plague.
So let me merge some of these boys, because we did a pretty brutal fight. So we'll start getting rank 8s in here. I have no reason to worry about anything towards this to the west of me. Everything's going to be pretty well defended. We're going to be waging a lot of war against the chaos towards here. If I have access to the exalted guys, which I will be recruiting once this comes through. I will need exalted bloodlords of Khorne. The only unfortunate thing is, I will need to go into the bloodthirsty beast once I get the other guys, because I think the unholy troopers gives buffs them. Yeah, it does. It buffs all these as well. I mean, I'm telling you guys, Daniel's good. No one believes me. He's actually OP, but no one plays him right. I really should just bite the bullet and make a guide for him, shouldn't I, boys? I really should make a guide. Do you know what I'll do, actually? If the YouTube live stream gets 200 likes, I'll make a guide for him. I doubt that that people will watch this long. But if the YouTube live stream gets 200 likes, I'll make a guide. 250 likes. We'll do 250 likes. 250 likes and I'll make a guide for him. What are the things making it so cheap? Bloodletting, and then the skills tree. Chapter live media, thank you. There's the frustrating thing for a Daniel guide that I would make is I would have to have a campaign with every single devotion just so I can explain them. Undivided, so I honestly think Undivided is a higher skill ceiling. Like Undivided is a higher threshold of potential, whereas Khorne is stronger early game. Like Khorne is so much better early to mid to late, and then late game the potential of thingy just skyrockets. Like you can't get remotely close to the level of power level. No, I can't attack, but I probably can if I give the bell to this guy. Actually, no, it's going over terrain like this, so I don't think it'd work. If I do this... Can I reach now? No. I think I already have quite a lot of movement range.
This will bring
do I have any weapons? I don't have a weapon. Armor of steel is only 20 metal armor, isn't it? Yeah, 20 armor. It's a shame I have nothing else to then merge.
I do it for
I guess then... Do I lose bloodletting? Unless a battle is fought this turn? God damn it, the bloodletting's been savage right now. Regular streamer plays 1k of hours, claims it's easy. I haven't played it that much. I just think that Daniel has a very specific playstyle that if you cater towards it, he is very good. It's like with any lord, right? Any... Oh my god.
get some.
He's in trouble. He's in a lot of trouble. Alright, let me check something real quick. Am I wearing the best equipment? If I equip this, isn't my army free? Yes.
Search through the snow, peons.
Yes, it is. And I'm still a pretty powerful fighter. It was a promotional video, yep, exactly that.
Supreme champion.
Alright, let's merge these guys.
Let's
get some more veterans in here. Oh, sorry, no, hold on. Let me quickly grab... Where is the leggings? Is this one? Yeah, there we go. Let me equip that, and then recruit these. Oh my god, look at this. Oh my god. Rank 8, Exalted Bloodlords, of course. I have to. I have to. I just have to. It's illegal not to. And then I'll change my armor. I think that's probably the only thing that's probably going to get really tedious is changing my armor as much as I am. I think it's probably going to get really, really annoying. So I'm going to want to replace all these guys. Because I don't think it's worth the cost. Alright, so we've got left completely defended.
You have my attention.
Wait. They might actually get to the point where they're attacking me. Changing armor? I think it's more that I need to keep remembering. I'll have to keep remembering to change my armor. What's the situation? Where is this guy going? I mean, if Grimgar attacks me now, I'm actually in a lot of trouble, because I've got my recruitment armor on. Your boy's got his recruitment armor on, so hopefully he doesn't attack me.
Snow impedes the ruinous crusade.
I do want to fight him though. Why do I want to fight him? Something inside of me wants to murder Grimgar. I don't know why. Something inside of me wants me to fight Grimgar because it'd be fun. You sure you didn't miss anything? I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, DB, to fairs. Being thorough is a good thing, to BH. Because one mistake in campaigns can have massive dramatic ramifications.
So much power.
Alright, let's change my armor again. What am I wearing? I need to wear Gore Feast. Torso needs to wear light armor. Wings need to be Pest and Decay. Left arm. Probably Spike Gauntlet, I think. Yep. Right arm needs to be... I think this is fine. The legs definitely need to change to the Perfect Vigor. Oh wow, melee defense as well? God damn. I feel like I'm missing a lot of melee attack for some reason. It's also really fun. Playing for the council. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Chorts as well. Drazowith is my favourite lord. I think someone in the chat as well said they love Drazowith. I love Drazowith so much. I think Drazowith is by far one of the best lords I've made in a while. Could go in Lightbringer. I think I'm going to go Lightbringer just for a little bit more damage. And... Hellblade. I'm looking for bonuses of infantry, to be honest. But not that one, because he's hella armored. Maybe it's the Reaper's Blade. Yeah, it's not bonuses as large as I want. So I guess it'll be this then. God, it looks sick. Yeah, damn, that's a big weapon. Raw Feast is a must. Tail is correct, unless there's a better one I can get. Because we do want the Serpent's Tail. Ooh, yeah, I think that's probably better for me. Armor is not as useful as stat line. Right, folks, what do we do? Shall we send it and attack Grimgor against 4 armies?
Now they'll see.
Are we ready for it, do you think, guys?
Festering footprints in the snow.
Siege Lock and attack the army outside is a very good shout. But then again, it'll be even glorious. So if you, it's a very good thing to suggest. So one thing you can do in this situation is if I attacked the main settlement and sieged it, and then used my other lord to attack the other army, it would effectively stop Grimgor and the War from joining the battle. Meaning I can isolate quite a lot of those units. But because I'm silly, I'm going to attack them anyway. Now imagine Drazowith. Astrogoth will probably pay an arm and a leg for this to happen. I can actually vassalize him. I pay him 9,700. Do I vassalize Astrogoth? I feel like it'd probably be a good idea. Because how many settlements does he have? He's just, oh wait, it's just these settlements. So he's probably not that useful then. He only has these settlements, so I don't think he's that useful. I don't think that's worth it, because he's only got these. If he was a little bit stronger, you think vassalize him? Get artillery, but he only has these settlements. Alright, go on then, I'll vassalize him. Sure. Let's see what he's got recruitment-wise. It's better to vassalize Grimgor. We can do that as well, don't we? How much did we make from that? 111. Yeah, that's not the best. Oh, sorry, I'm attacking with the wrong army. I'm an idiot. I completely brain farted. I completely brain farted.
Pestilent punishment, for the ruinous powers.
I'm gonna take them all on at once. Pyrrhic victory. It does make sense. Oh, that's quite unlucky that the settlement garrison's coming in instead of Grimgor's army. Grimgor's War. Right. Time to demonstrate the true power of Daniel. Perfect Vigor, insane stat line, double mortars engine. I have missile block chance and melee reflection. I'm going to have Hellblade as well, and Deathbringer activatable to do a ton of damage. I think I'm mainly armor piercing with this weapon. Now just we have some unbelievably giga-chatted Perfect Vigor, Exalted Bloodlines of Khorne, rank 8s. 118 armor on some of these guys with 54 melee defense alongside 10 bonuses infantry. I think Grimgor's got a bit of a challenge on his hands. So I actually have more... Ooh, we actually have a little bit better stat line than what Grimgor does. But he has bonuses as large. I don't remember having bonuses as large. Ah, it's Gitsnick. That gives him it. Hold on. And the pupper has come to say hello. They suck on defense. I would agree. I would say the AI definitely does struggle on defense. And you could refine them the entire time. And Holly, that would be nice. Ooh, this is probably a good situation for me to kind of attack them.
It's walking time, boys. Let's go.
Do you want to watch? Do you want to watch me kill Grimgor? Do you want to watch me kill Grimgor? Okay. What do you think? Do we attack them on their reinforcement point? Do you think reinforcement point? Is that going like this? Hold on. I think we should. Oops. Oh my goodness. Freya just spilt tea all over about 1,000 Pokemon cards. Well. Yeah, I think defending on this side is probably smarter. What I'll probably do as well is filter them like this. Okay, how bad? Let's wait for them. Then you can hold the line against anyone coming towards us. And then Daniel can do this. I mean, we do have range, block chance, all the goodness. I don't think there's anything that can really stop me from doing what I'm going to do here. We've got summons. I kind of do want to get these guys in combat because it'll give them Hellblade. 80 kills doesn't seem too bad. Oops, I forgot about these Spank Champions. Crap, he might corner camp me. Oh, that general is getting so close to getting the goblin, the sham, blah, 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 the spider mount. Oh my goodness! Oh my god! I am slapping them. Get in there. Let me just run over. It's a bit unfortunate that we actually we have Terror. I'm not gonna lie. I think having Terror makes us worse. I feel like surely just having nothing but Exalted Bloodletters is just so good. What turn do you think Exalted Bloodletters would start struggling, guys? I don't know if they would. I don't know if Exalted Bloodletters would start struggling. I mean, they are just absolutely smoking everything. I feel like just they are consistent throughout. Looks like Grimgor's playing a spectator sport to his units. Let's have fun with the AI, the legendary battle difficulty. Just zoom in like this. It's the only way I can do it. There we go. Look over here as well. Beautiful. I mean, I can probably kill the Doom Divers before they get any use out of them. Bloodlords of Khorne have hands. That's for damn sure. Oh, these poor units, they're just coming in, being terrored and then running away.
Hordes of chaos!
I mean, they are my enemy, so I don't feel bad for them. It is you who have chosen the wrong side of the battlefield. Oh my goodness, fight or die is insane as well, by the way. It lasts for 36 seconds, which is a very long time. Did we manage to kill the... Wow, he did. And then some goblins as well. Not bad. I actually think Daniel can probably solo the majority of their army. Yeah, these exalted bloodlords are popping off as well. Absolutely munching away. That's all them dealt with. Wow, Scram de Ruffy is suicidal. And there's not really much they'll be able to do against full chevroned up Chaos Warriors either. He hates fighting Skaven. Yeah, my least favorite faction to fight usually is the Wood Elves.
The Eternal Hunters!
I can deal with the shenanigans of most factions, but the Wood Elf shenanigans just annoy me.
Chaos Warriors! Bringing ruin! Demon Prince!
No.
Enforcers of change! Agents of change!
Usually use the almond men to catch arrows. Yep, that's pretty much the exact way to do it. It's a smart way to do it.
Destined to win! Let there be victory!
I mean, the fact that we haven't taken any fatigue is so nice. Do I have any? I have, actually do have Blight Corpse, good. Oh, I should be using these as well. Oops. Yeah, not getting fatigued is the thing that's going to be insane for this. No fatigue is always insane. Casting all those archers, and since they've stacked up these guys. What I could have done is use someone from below, from beyond, excuse me, to buffer them and force them to be closer together. I suppose one-shotting them doesn't hurt either. Right, where's Grimgor? Where's Grimgor? There he is.
The glorious 1 versus 1. Come here, you coward.
You shall meet your doom. Actually, do you know what? The funny thing is, I know he's got an insane debuff. Yeah, you're next. And they're cheating, by the way. Actually cheating by using arrows on me. That's annoying. This spell's too good not to take. Yeah, Grimgo, you're lucky, buddy. You're lucky. Guess a secret? What does that mean? Grimgo's inside the settlement, so I don't think it matters if we kill him or not. Although we will have a lot of challenges chasing him though. Just due to the way it works.
Demon Prince! Rock, my child! I'm moving!
I think Ransom Visitation is such a long way. Yeah, it's such a long range. Let's heal Daniel up. 4.4k gold value, not bad. Yeah, most Wood Elves have Isolationist. Yeah, most Wood Elves are given Isolationist for that exact reason of terrorizing the map. I feel like my army is at the point now where it probably can't lose. I think there'll be very, 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 very few things that can deal with my army now. And that's a fact. I don't think there's anything that can deal with this army right now. How do Flying Lords interact? I agree. I'm in the similar boat. Right. Alright guys, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna order some food. And when the food arrives, because I haven't had a takeaway in ages, which I'm really proud of. When the food arrives, I'll end stream. Not bad, good experience. Wow, 4. Smiley face. 4 glory from that fight, smile. From fighting 4 lords. And we got 4 glory, smile.
My pleasure.
Can I recruit lords in here? I can go over recruit them, I suppose.
Father Nagel.
Anything I don't want in this army? No, everything's pretty good. Maybe get rid of some of the lower recruit ranks. So some of the lower ranks. I can get this when this becomes really overpowered is when I get the tier 4. The tier 4 will be when I unlock Wrathmongers and things like that. And then being ranked, them getting rank thingy will be just bonkers. 8 defeat traits. I mean, stuff like Throt is always good because you just need HP. It's one of those things where health gets more value the more resistances you have.
I cannot be stopped. Minions.
Let me recruit my. Let me put on my recruitment armor. There you go.
Join the ruinous crusade. I bring the
I have a recruitment armor set, you see. It is very good.
Look what father's found, children. I have ascended.
Soon the entire army will be. Ooh, that's a tier 4. That's a banger. That is a banger of a settlement.
Nurgle's beloved.
I think we've established that Khorne is pretty damn good. Voice acting so fantastic, yeah. I mean, one thing I will say about Warhammer 3, they've done an amazing job voice acting it. That is for damn sure. All the voice actors are insanely good.
This world will burn.
Alright, let's see how useful you will be.
Chaos.
I don't mind giving him the settlement. Some legendary dwarf artillery, absolutely, when I get the chance to.
Bastalborg Tadak. Minu
When I get the opportunity to, I will do.
Demon Prince. Doomstacking.
Don't bring up Throg. The annoying thing is, Throg is more overpowered than the silly thing is, Throg is actually more OP than Wulfric by a long way. And the reason for that is trolls are still very good. Allied war targets, yeah, true. Alright, I'm gonna order myself a Beery attacker. Oh, you mean his voice acting? Yeah, his voice acting is it's interesting. The way they characterize Throg in game, they made him seem very stupid. But in actual fact, Throg is incredibly intelligent.
In Ruin's name.
I don't need to change my armor. I got my recruitment armor on, but I don't think it matters.
Battle in this ruinous crusade. Kislev,
Right.
fallen champ. Make your offer.
Boys, I'm thinking about getting a tier 4 settlement here.
First, a feast of souls.
Let me think.
Well, I can just siege it with this as well. Pyrrhic victory, only lose garbage units. Sure.
Let us earn grandfather's love.
Another tier 3, baby. What's this one? Recruitment cost minus 15% for Khorne units. Don't mind if I do, thank you.
Supreme champion. Serves chaos.
Can't really recruit anything else, so I will put on his better weapons down again. But can I save the character of this guy?
Lord of Stench.
Save succeeded. I don't know how you recruit him now.
Joy of disease.
Right, I can conduits here now. Then I'd probably go into this to get more
A
Ascension.
new way to share Nurgle's love.
And we're also going into Motivated and then into Knowing Diplomat, so everyone likes us.
So much power.
Light Boil into Arcane Conduit. Health for show.
This world will burn.
We are going to want to upgrade this as well. I'm really looking forward to getting upgraded. Once I can get this settlement upgraded, I'm going to be very happy. Oh wow, the outpost gave me 3 great Chaos weapons. That's actually pretty damn good. Tier 4 is when we start to have a lot of fun with Monitors of Khorne. Having an army of 3 Monitors of Khorne sounds pretty good, right?
Mortal glory.
An army of... You heard that right. 3 Monitors of Khorne is probably going to be pretty good. Get some of these. It's a shame I can't recruit them at rank 8 like I can with Daniel, but...
Pleasure.
Should be fine. Let's put a military building in there because we can probably trade it. But then again, I'd rather kind of like have this. We're no longer in it, so that fort can be yours. Much. Monitors of Khorne are the best unit, one of the best units in the game. By a long way as well. I think there's very few units that are remotely close to the strength that they have. Nice. I've just ordered the food. Whenever the food comes, I'll stop. Sometimes it can take a while. Because I'll need to take the doge out as well and give it some food. Yeah. Wow, Lariel's taking the Sword of Cain. What a psycho.
Fly, master.
Got any units in here? Nope. Another free settlement. It's nice that I leveled up this the Great and Clean one enough to be self-sufficient. It's very nice that we have it self-sufficient now.
I'll make you rot.
Never this crown pops up? Yeah, I believe so. It's such a shame that all your stuff is garbage. I will put an outpost in there just because it'll help him. But I'm most likely just going to give him this settlement, to be honest. I'm probably just going to give him this entire province. 11k. I'm going to re-grant his province again so he can do whatever he needs to. It hurts a little bit, but it shouldn't matter. Because we've got insane unit global recruitment. It's actually just wild at this point. Like, anybody that I recruit, like if I recruit somebody in here, ooh, how can I get recruitment rank? Is there any way that a lord can get recruitment rank? Do any of these guys have the blue tree for it? I imagine Renowned and Feared. So yeah, if I had a Renowned and Feared lord, I could get rank 7s off the rip. But then that would mean that I'd have to level up a lot. I would have to level up a lot then. I'd vassalize Grimgar, I'd be fine with that. I feel like Xanagrun would be a fun fight. I feel like if I give Xanagrun to Astragoth, I feel like he just becomes like an absolute... Ooh, dude, taking Xanagrun, giving it to Astragoth, that would be the perfect way for me to recruit good units, because he'd have tier 4. Then I'd get tier 4s, right? I feel like I should be using another army to murder these guys over here. It is wild how little Archon is doing, by the way. I think I've just sort of beaten him to the punch. Wait, giving him the Howling Citadel, he'll become my vassal? Archon, the Ever-Chosen, vassalized. You are my vassals. So we have... And it vassalizes Kull as well. Everywhere I go, I'm going to vassalize everything. Either you die or you submit. That is how it works. One thing I could probably check is if anyone wants to voluntarily be vassalized. These guys are close. Wait, hold on. If I take this settlement with a military building in it, there's a very large chance. If there's a military building in here, there's actually, unironically, a very large chance I'll be able to vassalize these guys as well. Because then I can just recruit tier 5s from them, and I won't need Astragoth. Okay, you've done your job, so let's... I mean, I should probably put you in an army, to be completely honest. You will be useful, just not yet. What's your guys' favourite Chaos Dwarf unit?
You fight on the side of true.
Oh my god, he's fighting against Nagarond and Malice. Sip, sip, you bugger. Hey, Mitford, good to see you, matey. Hope you're doing well. I'd vassalize him. I won't mind that. Ports of Secret. I could His choice. Mine's the Fireglaive. I love the Fireglaive so much. The blunderbusses and Fireglaves are so good. Dreadquake Mortar, they nerfed them too much, which is so sad. The Dreadquakes are cool though. But they genuinely nerfed them so much. Fireglaves, yeah. I think Fireglaves too. They're pretty cool. If I get the military building here, we can get a... ooh, and some friends. Nice.
Waste of my might.
Auto-resolvable with no losses too, by the way. That's how insane my army is now. No, it got rid of the military building. God dang it. Hopefully putting the military building there makes him back. Wait. He's still minus 17. Minus 19. Wait, why is giving him in a settlement minus 20? Wait, why is giving him settlements minus 20? Nanny? Probably because they don't like. Probably because they know the cheese and they don't want people to vassalize him easily. I'd imagine. I know diplomat's going to help a lot with vassalizing.
Supreme champion.
Not Crush. Crush is terrible. Honestly, this is hella greedy. I'm so dumb. I won't lie to you. But then again, we did it all on purpose, because now we can recruit rank 8s. It was all on purpose. And we're missing out on anti-large in fairness. Isolation still like taking settlements? Ah, that's valid. But he's Sentinel. Yeah, I suppose Sentinel is the reason why. Let me just check if anyone wants to become a vassal, just because. I actually think we may be able to vassalize this guy.
Father's here.
It is so crazy how much I've snowballed. Like, if it was, would you? But like, if you looked at what's currently happening in this game, I have vassalized pretty much the entirety of this map, and I'm going to probably kill the majority of thingy as well. What honestly, you would look at this and you'd think probably turn 50, maybe close to turn 50, and especially looking at my army composition, you'd think especially turn 50. Recruiting like rank 8s. But alas, no. Alas, it is not. I need as much growth as possible here. 13 turns to tier 4. Annoyingly, I'm gonna have to recruit another army here. Wait, I can recruit rank 11s? Oh my god, that means I can permanently get thingy card. Hold on, let me cook. Let him cook. Let him cook now, boys. Let him cook. Let him cook. Oh, I'm one off. I'm one off recruiting them for free. One level and I can get Claimer of Skulls, and I can get rank 7s. And then I'm going to use this guy as my recruitment lord. That's really annoyed me that I didn't go into upkeep. I'm going to undo the entire thing. That's how silly I am. It'd probably be just upkeep, actually. Yep. Alright, we need one good battle with this guy then. One good battle with him, and we're chilling. So we're going to go with shields. Wait, no, isn't there a commandment that can give me actually recruitment capacity? I probably should do that for a brief period of time.
The heat does wonders,
We'll have to swap towards my fighting thing. We have so many regiments of renown that we just haven't used. Like these bad boys, especially. How much are they costing me? How much would it cost me? 128? I think it'd probably be cheaper than that. I'm going to be hesitant to get too many lords on the go, as I feel like I will very quickly run out of money. I actually don't hate Rebellion here, surprisingly. My garrison's really good. Nice, he's upgrading to rank 8 already. Yeah, I deadass should just give him these settlements. So 2 turns I can figure out if I can vassalize these, otherwise I'll just give this to Astragal. This is juicy, boys. This is juicy. We're going to have access to tier 5 Chaos Dwarf units. We're going to be... chilling out with rank 8 units recruitment. I don't think there's anything inside of the thingy to give any more additional recruit ranks.
I will put out your eye.
Vassalize for 10,000. Peace for 10,000. Nope, unless you vassalize, I ain't doing it. Rank 8's work on out of recruitment? No, it has to be Khorne units. My purpose, a few squadrons of Fireglades would mess people up, I agree. Fireglades would be hella good right now. Because it would defend my front line. Nurgle factions, Zinchian factions, always. A shifting rift appears beyond which lies a zigzagged floor, bound by crimson curtains. Crimson? Khorne. Easy enough. Hey, Double. All is well, my friend. How are you?
Nurgle's beloved.
Oh, I can finally raid.
Much
No, I can't reach with you. Can't reach with you either. Hold on. Let me see if this helps at all. No, it doesn't.
Lord of Stench.
Oops. Forbidden rolls over.
This will bring grandfather.
I was going to raid his lands. Ooh, raiding over here. Raiding my vassal would give me so much money. He's not my vassal yet, but he will become one. No, we're going to lose some. We're going to lose some here, but we'll murder everybody with him. There's a raid to unlock Scylla. Yep, Scylla. Exactly that, pal. I should probably sit here then, so I can replenish a lot.
I bring the plague gift.
Quite literally, death is coming. So if I can vassalize, I will. Otherwise, I'm going to just give all these settlements to Astragal. Can I have Lord names? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hit the bell button. Oh, I can subscribe. I mean, in fairness, hit the bell button. That wasn't me. That was the genius to tick coming up with that one. I can't take all the credit there. Sometimes the tick's genius is terrifying. Yeah, I think just Chaos Warriors will be absolutely fine.
Your commitment to our cause is welcome.
It fits the Great and Clean one. It does, and it's funny. It's a YouTube beam. It's sort of a double whammy, so it works so well. Right, we'll attack next turn. Next turn we'll try and trade that. If it doesn't work, we'll then we will then just give it to Ashcroft, like I said. Harold, I think, is completely different. Harold would actually be really cool to have in an army. Bishop equal Khorne plus Slanesh. This was Nurgle. I mean, yeah, in a lot of ways, it would be a fairly reasonable comparison. I just think, obviously, Hushut's a minor god. So is the Great Hunwat, so... I think from a power perspective, apart from Age of Sigmar, where the Great Hunter actually ascends to be a god. In comparative, it's apples and oranges in comparative. As obviously the actual Chaos Gods are so much stronger.
Let us lay the world to waste.
Randomly, you want a defensive alliance. Just naturally chilling out with a defensive alliance. Nah. There's nothing really in the roster of Norska. The roster hasn't changed for 8 years, so there's no real need to get any units from them. Oh, Grimgor's here. Alright, so let's see if I can trade this other one. Please vassalize. And they give me 7.5k. Sorry, Astrogoth, my dude. It's a free vassalization. Sorry, pal. I would give you the settlement. Kind of messes him up a little bit, but it's fine. Alright. But I will give you the other settlement. I will give you the Great Skull Links. Alrighty-ho. That is not too bad. Let's get an outpost in here then. Look at all these units. I think I'll quite enjoy having tier 5 units. I'm not sure about you guys. I think I'm going to enjoy some of that. Oh, and I can request his army. Oh my. Why vassalize and overtake all the settlements myself? One of the things you got to remember with Daniel's armies, and actually these settlements, I can't earn that much. Look, I'll give you a demonstration. So, tier 3 here. Let's go into the tier 3 bunny. 300. What's the settlement tier 3 giving me? 300. Not too bad. 600. But overall, I would say having a more powerful vassal helps me more. Like, Daniel doesn't really need land to do well. Because I can globally recruit rank 8s, as you can see here, right? I can globally recruit rank 8s whenever I want. Also, please tell me that's not taking my movement. It hasn't. Good. Let me put my war armor. Let me put my war armor, my battle armor on again. It's all fine. Is it this? This is the wing, isn't it? That needs to change. Yeah, it's pestilent wing. And then what was the other one? It's tail. Change the tail to. There we go. Oh, what's this? Reset camera. Ah, okay. Thanks, game. You can go murder... Oh, you can't. Alright, let's murder these guys then. Your allies declare war. Wow. You're dead. Yeah, I can attack it. So keep in mind, we're on Legendary very hard, by the way, so the auto-resolve is pretty damn tasty. I think Grimgor's army will be trash. Actually, not that bad. Do you know what? Grimgor has not done too bad for himself. Grimgor's not doing too bad for himself. Random Savage Orcs or Beastman show up and just get slapped, yeah. It's like, oh, hello there. Thank you for the free experience, my friend. The money. I wonder, one thing it would be cool is if, like, this is actually a POG idea that I might suggest to CA. So, Chaos can infinitely scale. That would be cool. If you could effectively have infinitely scaling resources, that'd be sick. Because right now my Chaos Corruption or my Khorne stuff does nothing. But if it infinitely scaled, that'd be cool. Guys, what do you think? Thoughts? Silly idea, good idea, bad idea? Like, if every single battle that I do scales how strong I am, because I have more Khorne souls, I think that'd be pretty sick. Ah, shoot, I should have put my bonus versus large equipment on. It's fine, though. It's fine. Let's merge, lock. Lock. We're gaming, boys. You get it. Lock. The second he debuffs me, I'm gonna run away. Let's run away. Without your next, Grimgor is so useless. It's insane. Nice for finally flying again. Summon to you. Let's just move out the way of that. Alberts over the left flank because we need them. Alberts on the left flank. Let's get Valley over there as well. Mulch them. Start mirroring them as well. Oops. I don't have rented visitations yet. Wild. Let's hover over my units here. Heal all of them up. This is a summon, by the way, holding them back that long. Too fussed about that. It looks like we're doing pretty damn well over there. Let's buff this up. Okay, this is going to be criminal. 152 melee attack. And it would be 158 if we didn't have overwhelming odor. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, I need to give some assistance over here now. Let's get some assistioni over here. I put the majority of my anti-large on the other side. Honestly, I'm not even worried about Grimgor. He just isn't that strong. Reduce the melee attack of the giant, so it's basically not going to hit at all. Let's run over the side. Let's blob up. When in doubt, blob it out. Another overcast. Trying to avoid my units because it'll actually do a lot of damage. Beautiful. Drop down the old Khorne horn. Keep moving over. Let's get a summon to put pressure on the back line. Chuck healing down across all my infantry. And then make sure we're attacking over here. I mean, Daniel's nowhere near healing cap, and he'll just sit in here just killing everything. So I'm probably going to want to... Oh yeah, isn't Grimgor unbreakable? Wait, I thought Grimgor was unbreakable. Why am I remembering Grimgor being unbreakable? Nice. Honestly, I should have as many of the bloodless on them as possible. It's a skill point? Yeah, I thought so. Tell you build when playing him? Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh. Does this reduce speed? No. Reducing speed would be nice though. 153 attack, not bad. I just need to get better at chasing units as well though. That is one thing I'll admit I'm bad at. Nice. Poor guy. Absolutely poor guy. So, his army was just basically countered. There wasn't much you could do. Some Skullbone Crushers. Yeah, we're working on getting Wrathmongers. That's what we're working on. Hey, Death Apparatus. Good to see you, buddy. We're working on Wrathmongers. That's what we're working on. Once we hit that tier 4, lights out for everybody. And you can basically just leave them in melee. And especially since all of them are going to be rank 8s. I feel like there should be a way for me to get rank 9. Maybe not. I actually don't think that Corruption's doing anything with me now.
Demon Prince. Now is the time of conquest.
I don't think my glory... Yeah, I've capped out glory. I can't get any more glory now, which is a shame.
Chaos.
There is no more glory to be had. Let me force match over here, because I am actually going to raise rampage. I'm going to raid my own vassal's land, because he makes a lot of money. And there's not a damn thing you can do about it. Not a damn thing he's going to do about it either. I mean, I could go with Armors of Malady, but he's Nurgle, he's not Khorne, so... buffing him.
To my arsenal.
I'm going to imagine I'm going to make a lot of money from raiding him. Wait, how can I always force march and then go back into the normal stance? I don't know why it lets me do that. I'm assuming it's accidental, that you can force match all your movement and then swap back. Probably an oversight, I would imagine. My roommate's trying to bugged? Yeah, it seems that way.
Our deal shall turn.
I'm gonna have to deal with thingy. Look for many factions, that makes sense. Fairness, I don't really care too much for that. I'm just gonna spam this chick. I'm not gonna be able to get use out of her. She's increasing control by 1 though, that's quite nice at least. Every little helps, as they say. Every little doth help. Man. I don't know why, but something about Dwarf campaigns, Daniel campaigns, I always really enjoy. Because there's so much you can do with them. There's straight up so much you can do with them. And one thing I will admit, we've had a ton of followers today, so I appreciate everyone showing love on Twitch. It's really kind of you boys. And subs and stuff on YouTube as well. And Freya wants to say thank you as well. Look at that. Even the puppy wants us to get in on this. I know, I love you too, darling. Let me see. The age-old battle, trying to kiss my dog without her licking me.
I have ascended so much power.
Can I raid my own? Oh, that finishes the quest instantly.
Go forth, my throne.
That literally instantly finishes the quest. I knew it was a good idea. I am a genius. Sometimes my genius, it scares me. We're building Doomstacks.
Which of you shall accompany father?
My genius, it scares me. Let me get rid of her. Not going to use her anytime soon. I mean, low-key, she should have gone into this army. I am dumb. I am very, very dumb. Ooh, another. stupidity knows no bounds. I do think that Glory not doing anything is really meh.
A wondrous day.
But when I do Genius of Stupidity, I mean, sometimes Total War do be like that, though, low-key.
You dare approach me.
If you'd vassalize, I'd have peace with you, bud.
I don't like what you say.
If you vassalize, I will stop killing you. Only until then, though. Anyone want a freebie vassalization?
Our shield
You guys are getting close. I'm going to stop. I'm going to put growth now, because I think I need the growth. My army's actually ready to go now. I've been extremely daring today, as you can tell with my army recruitment. Daring today, aren't we, Battlesey? Absolutely. Nice. It's like, oh, what should I recruit? Chaos Warriors. I wonder what else I should recruit. Chaos Warriors. Oh, shoot, my food's outside. One sec. Yeah, my food just arrived. Campaign's getting so good, though. You're about to go fight the Dark Elves? And we'll probably have to vassalize this guy very soon. Truly a new creative way to make an army. You already know. What am I eating today? Burrito tacos, so it's not something I can really eat on stream.
Chaos incarnate.
It is not what they call
Worthless.
a delicate eat.
Feast of bloodshed awaits. Famed in my friend name.
Salutations! Okay, that's insane. That's also insane. Oh, if he gives recruit rank, I'm going to be very happy. Glorious charge. Charge duration is doubled. Oh my god, it's minus those of Khorne it buffs. Oh my. Well, we know what we're doing.
Supreme champion. Do these thralls deserve to serve me?
I think we can probably all understand that
This
getting
war
rank 8
will burn.
of that is pretty good. Now it's time to go into Bloodthirsty Beasts then.
It serves chaos. Demon Prince.
And we're going to get the ability to recruit tier 5 units next turn. How can I easily eat without tuna? Did they forget my guac? They didn't. Good. Down as OP, is that even possible? Come on, let me show you something.
Kislev's fallen champion, Demon Prince. So much power.
Rank 8 recruitment. I started this at turn 30. No, turn 25. Turn 25, turn 26. I could get rank 8s. We've just got Siler. Once we get access to... Once we're tier 4, we're going to be a Minotaurs of Khorne stack. Rank 8 instantly. We're also getting another guy down here who's going to have recruitment rank additional, so we're going to get rank 7s naturally.
Blood River cannot.
I think I can get Kanaki, yes. Yep. I just need to level tier 4 building.
Our deal shall tally profitably. We have the core.
Daniel is very powerful. I just need to get it. I need to bite the bullet and just make a video for him, to be honest. If we get 250 likes, like I said. I'm a man of my word.
To die.
Alright, let's attack another guy. It's a shame that we don't get any more from Khorne glory, so I think dedicating early is not good. An early dedication doesn't make sense.
Anfa Grimazul.
Oh, get another Blood Reaver. Don't mind that at all. Hit the bell button. Make sure the notifications are on. Armor all day, every day.
This will bring grandfather such joy.
I'll show you what's on the menu today, boys. I'm probably going to end stream and have this. Just so I don't absolutely make a mess while trying to read it.
Cannot comprehend the extent of my dark power. Choose your words wisely.
So we're at right there, boys. A burrito, beef taco, loaded fries. Coming with a consomme. Really nice beef consomme. And of course, we've got guac. Most British tacos I've ever seen? What do you mean? Is that a good thing? It's just beef and cheese. Complimentary. Okay, good. I don't know why. I mean, England is not known for its food, apart from in London. We have some of the best food in the world. They are French restaurants, but still. But anytime anybody says anything's British, I'm like, how dare you? Not knowing. They're trying to do a compliment sometimes. Right.
Supreme champion.
Oh my god. Boys. We very quickly will be able to get Dreadquake mortars. Daniel, come on down. And that means Fireglaives as well. We'll upgrade that outpost there. This is turn 35, by the way. Right. Demons of Chaos, man. I mean, in fairness, we're not really using that many Demons of Chaos units. Although, in my defense, we will be. When I'm tier 4, I'll be using Minotaurs of Khorne and the Wrathmongers. But I just don't have the level yet. We're not a high enough level yet. But we'll get there. We will get there. Alright. Let me check something. Oh, nice. You know, the wonderful Snap's live. So, guys on Twitch, do me a big favour. Snap is lovely. Just hang out, say hello to her. Do it like a wall. Oh my god, the channel has disabled raids. Do me a favour, guys, then. Go and check. Snap to her. Snap's lovely. I love her to bits. She's such a nice lass. She is so nice. Let me just make sure that that's true. And raid her again. Yeah, doesn't have disabled raids. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, go say hi to Snap. She's honestly super, super, super lovely. That gal is so kind. So we're going to go and eat some food. And we'll find somebody in the category that's not got many viewers just to raid. Just as a nice little hello to them. Let's have a look, shall we? Do I know any of these names either? That's a good question. Oh, somebody's trying a legendary campaign. Here we go. This is perfect. You guys go say hello to this person. They're trying a legendary campaign for the first time. Make sure to give them some love. But guys, have a wonderful rest of your Sunday. Each and every one of you is beautiful, breathtaking, and fantastic. We'll probably carry on this campaign. We've had a lot of fun with it. But take care of yourself. Remember, stay amazing, stay breathtaking, stay incredible, as always, guys. Each and every one of you folks are beautiful. I appreciate all of you guys hanging out, being here, being lovely. Honestly, you know, we've had a fantastic stream, and that is all down to you guys just being incredible. So, thank you very much for being amazing, guys. Let me go ahead and find another home on the YouTube side as well. But, guys, do go say hello to Canadian Black Wolf on Twitch. Make sure to spam in the chat and say hello to him. And just in general, help them out with the legendary campaign. The things that you've learned here. Goodbye for now, guys, on Twitch. Have a good Sunday. Take care of yourselves. Say hello to Canadian Black Wolf. On YouTube, let's send you wonderful folks to somebody else on Tubers. You're breathtaking. No, you. No, you. Who else do we have live? Sure. Mercy. I'll send you wonderful folks to Mercy. Have a good one, guys. Take care.